watching the VOD. So if you were here for the last couple of seconds, you very well probably weren't, but if you were, you might have noticed that I had a little bit of trouble, and something was coming through my headphones. It was me through the stream, because I had the stream opened, and I didn't have it muted because I was watching Twitch last night, so it wasn't automatically muted. So I'm going to take off my headphones, now that I know it's not going, and then we can get started. But unfortunately, you and me, person with the VOD, are going to need to go through some stuff first because I still need to do something. Because I fucked up there a little bit, a teensy bit. I made a bit of a mistake. And that mistake was, well, simply I had a couple of announcements written for the stream in particular. And now they don't exist because I closed the window, afraid that like YouTube had started playing the Cum Challenge or something. And, well, you know, now I have to write those announcements because I didn't post them because I was going to let us spend a little bit of time together and, you know, wait for everyone to come in. But now I guess we're going to get even longer because of the fact that I, well, to put it simply, fucked up a little bit, but that's okay. It's been a little bit of a crazy day getting the stream working and everything. I've had a little bit of problems with Streamlabs, which is something that I should definitely switch off of because, well, I think if you didn't know, the Streamlabs, the company, is bad. They do bad things. They've been explicitly hostile to OBS and several other streaming platforms similar to them, especially in the way that specifically because of the fact that they are not directly open source, and they've been pieces of shit about that particular thing. And if you know me, you know I love me some open source shit. I swear by it. And, well, don't like the stuff they were doing. Don't like the stuff they didn't have permission for, that they, you know, didn't do anything about. Just generally don't like the stuff that they were doing. It was bad, but unfortunately, I haven't really had the time to set up anything else. You know how it be, but that's okay. There we are. All right, the announcements are ready to go, and I think it's finally time to post them. Let's start with the Discord. Bada bing, bada boom. There's the Discord announcement posted. That's a lot of fun. Then I think we're going to move over and post one to Twitter. That one's a bit of a shorter one because you can't type very long messages on Twitter, unlike YouTube where you can. And that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to press the post button on YouTube, and there we go. The stream has been fully announced, and anyone who wants to show up can show up at their leisure, but it seems like it's still just you and me, and it will be for a little bit. So why don't we just hang out and try and maybe take a moment of silence? Just a little quiet second. I realized that usually I would say, like, we took the quiet second, and I realized that, I'm sorry, I had to interrupt it because usually it's like, we're going to take the quiet second now, but I just decided to go with it. I don't know what I was thinking. But it is getting around that time for all of the miscellaneous holidays. Krampusnacht is upon us. I hope you've all been very, very good, or else the Krampus is going to get you. Or if you haven't been very, very good, you found some sort of loophole in the Krampus's work. The Krampus has many loopholes, and you have to be very careful, because there are a lot of people who were very, very bad that did not get dragged down to hell by the Krampus. So it's easy to assume that there is some sort of contractual loopholes that they have been able to use their lawyers to get around. Because Krampus would solve all of the problems in the world with that. I mean, if you didn't, I mean, then Santa clearly would have to step up. And we stand Santa. Stanta. I'm going to read chat now. Hello. Hello, everyone. Are you still good if you burn down the arson goat? If you burn down the arson goat, you get most of the presents. That's just a good omen. There are several years that have gone by, and the goats has not burned down. And I will tell you that all of those years, up until this one, those have been very bad years. This year hasn't been great either, but that may be a good sign for the up-and-coming year. I always like to be a little bit, let's see, optimistic about the years. I like to assume that things are going to get a little bit better. I said as much in the Oculus video I did last year. Unfortunately, well, may have been unfounded, seeing as that showed up and this year wasn't super great. There were a lot of things that I was hoping for that I didn't get for Christmas this year. Specific reforms that I was hoping were going to happen, things that the Biden administration might do that, well, his first day in office was very nice. He did a lot of executive orders and then did fuck all the entire rest. In fact, I remember specifically the Biden administration said that they were going to stop the Keystone pipeline. It was a pipeline that was going through Canada, and Justin Trudeau was very upset about that. And Biden was taking a stand and saying, well, we're not going to build that pipeline anymore. And then he did anyway. So, yeah, that's, But enough about the Biden administration. Let's talk about something that's a little bit more fun. Let's talk about the new League of Legends series, Arcane. Now, I talked about this a little bit earlier before I'd seen the entire series. The biggest flaw of Arcane at that time that I had mentioned was, well, is something that wasn't its fault in any way, shape, or form. Something that it is completely blameless for. And the biggest fault is that I watched it immediately after watching Black Mass and Midnight Mass, and Midnight Mass is just really, really fucking good. It's one of the best horror things that currently exists. So, the Arcane, a very, very hard competition to come up to. But, now that I've gotten to the end, yeah, it did. It at least stands up. It holds its own, at very least. Does it overcome? I don't think so. I wouldn't go so far as to say that it is as good as or better than Midnight Mass, but it's pretty good. Though, unfortunately, I feel like it's undercut by something very simple, and that's, well, a lot of the editing, specifically with the music choices, are, well, questionable. It seems to me that what's the best word? They sort of assume that you don't understand what's going on, so they're the most obvious thing in the universe. These completely obvious, clear references to the direct theming going on, which is not terribly subtle. Arcane isn't the most subtle show in the universe. It's very good, but it's not incredibly subtle. But then these music tracks come along and just sort of dull the impact of the things that are happening because they're just the most obvious thing and just not out of place, very in place to a startling degree, to the point where it's like, oh, that's the dumbest choice you could have chosen. That's the most obvious thing. How insulting to my intelligence as the audience member. It ends, and I'm trying and not get into a lot of spoilers. The ending of Arcane, the final, I suppose, confrontation scene is fantastic. Absolutely a joy to watch. There was a point in time when while the scene was going on, that, we do an arson? Well, not right now. The goat's already burned. The goat has already burned. We're talking about Arcane now. We've already burned the goats. The Yuletide has come. The goat has burned. Good tidings have come to all, now that the goat has been lit aflame, as it should be. But, yes, back to Arcane. The ending scene is incredible. It is inspired. And I'm not going to get into a lot of spoilers, but there is like a certain point where it's like, oh, is this where the scene is going to, is this where like the show was going to end? Is this how the show was going to end? There's this is a surprisingly personal ending to this show that's sort of outgrown that whole sort of thing, and then there's a reveal of what's really going on, and it's like, oh, yeah, that's just how they're going to end the show. Fucking incredible. Essentially, a character who is the point of view character in the beginning of the series is sidelined a little bit for a wider, world-changing stakes and consequences that have all of these different groups actively vying for power in a grand citywide stage where there are like great councils and great gang leaders all working to go for their own needs and change the way that the city works. And all of this ultimately culminates in the one character deciding, I am done being used by everyone's sides. I have learned to use my instability for the better. Fuck all of you. I get to decide how it ends. I'm really good at what I do, and I'm so good I have my finger on the nuclear button. Fuck all of you. Which one of you really loves me? That's what will decide the fate of the world. Fantastic shit. Absolutely inspired. And in the end, it then starts playing after this incredible scene plays out. It then starts playing a song that the first lyric is, I am the monster you made me. It's just, oh, fuck off. It's so it undermines what it's trying to do, not by being so deeply obvious. And this is a problem that the series has had going throughout, where it's like there is, they take a music track that is the most obvious, painful thing that you could put in that place that it's like something that was written by a high schooler, and it does that multiple times in the show. There's a scene specifically in the very beginning where it is showing the destitute Undercity and trying to show off what's going on, and it plays like a really, really like sort of high energy, upbeat, fuck yeah, here are the badasses music, and it was just like, okay. There's a scene specifically where Imagine Dragons starts playing diegetically in a scene that kind of exists purely to be an Imagine Dragons like music video, but then again, every once in a while it gets it right. There's a specific group of people who are introduced in the beginning of a first episode with a really, really flashy music video that plays a song that sort of displays their mindset, like who these characters are, rather than just going out of their way to lyrically say the thing that the show wants you to think, right? It's a song that this character would listen to because that's the way that they see themselves, and it does like this whole like graffiti stylistic thing that's just really fucking cool and really, really effective. And unfortunately, that and the fight scene at the end of that episode are the only times that I feel like it really successfully does this, because like it feels like it's pandering to RGB Call of Duty gamers who don't really think about themes a lot, which is weird because this show, outside of that particular aspect that weighs the show down kind of heavily, because again, film is a visual and audio medium, this is a big part of the show where like a lot of times it'll halt the show to do this. It really weighs it down, especially because all of the other stuff is really good. Like visually, the show is fantastic, an art style that is absolutely impeccably good, and consistently used to really, really used really, really creatively. Like, it's not just, okay, so here's how the art style looks. No, it does go beyond that. It's beautiful, a fantastically beautiful series. Looks gorgeous. The storyline is fantastic, its themes all work, its pacing is great, I don't have a bad thing to say about the storyline, but like, a lot of the editing choices are just, well, they don't feel great. They sort of mishmash with the rest of the series. Like, it feels like the editor wanted the series to be a lot dumber than it actually is. But ultimately, I feel like it does overcome this. Ultimately, the series is very, very good. Ultimately, it's completely recommended, though it does have that big kind of anchor that weighs it down. All things considered, that big anchor doesn't weigh it down too much that it's not worth checking out, because it's very worth checking out. There's a lot of stuff in there that is really fucking good. Arcane is surprisingly good. Just some fantastic shit. The best adaptation of a video game to a visual medium that I have ever seen. Just good shit. Good shit. Really, really good shit. Do watch Arcane, even though, you know, it's prone to being dumb as shit every once in a while. But that's just how things are. Oh, and now, let's talk about the Hollow Knight videos. So currently, I'm probably going to have the final render of the Hollow Knight video that's going to come out next, done by tonight. Probably. At least that's what I'm sort of hoping to do. I don't know if I'll actually get it done, but that's what I'm, you know, hoping. Gotta have some League of Legends in there. Yeah, I guess. I suppose, like, that is... It is very League of Legends. It does feel like I guess that's the League of Legends thing that they do in that series. That's understandable, I suppose. You gotta have League of Legends here. You have to make the show for the League of Legends fans. You can't just make a good show. It has to be for the fans, you know. And I don't. That made my saying those words made my coffee taste worse. Wow. Okay. Anyway, YouTube video. So probably gonna have the final render done tonight, but unfortunately, I'm going to be completely candid with all of you. What I'm probably going to do in regards to that final video, or well, it's not gonna be the last one. This is a lot more than come out after this one. But what I'm going to do in regards to this video is I'm probably going to upload it and then have it come out not this coming Monday, but the next one, so I can take next week and the week after that off, which is what I'm going to do because it's crimbo, so that I can, you know, do all of the stuff that requires of me, and not have to worry about YouTube video. I can go down to my fucking grandma's, which is about a 4-hour drive to anything that will allow me to edit the videos, you know, just take it the fuck up. Oh, good. I'm glad that I'm on somebody's TV, Lunaria. Thank you. It's wonderful to be here. Finally, I've made my fucking debut. Nobody won't hear of the word of me. Everyone knows who I am. I'm a household name, and I'm on the television, mother. Proud of me yet? Crimbus, Crowsbow. It's Crowsbow time. It's Yuletide. Time to burn the goats. Time to leave out the coal for the Krampus. I'm a big shot. I did it. I am a big shot. I became the big shot. But I think that maybe today we're going to do the hangout for a little bit less time than we usually do. Because unfortunately, I don't have all that much else to talk about. Well, I do. I could continue to talk about the Biden administration, but like, if you want that, you can simply follow my Twitter. There are a lot of things that I feel like he's doing a very bad job on, and that sums that up. All right. But let's go play with Disco Elysium, and then we can just talk about them while playing that, because I'm sure that's gonna come up. So let's fucking do it. Let's just get on into it. Oh, there's another thing. One other thing that I did do is this is a little bit fucked up. I don't know how that got all kind of fucked up, but instead of having like a bunch of zip ties, what I did was I fixed my headphones with twine, because the rubber band on this side was getting kind of loose, and the twine is holding this shit together a lot better. What I might do is I might like wrap a zip tie around this, and a zip tie around the twine, and then just sort of have it, like, use that as leverage, and just, like, you know, pull it like this. That might be a little bit more useful, and then also, like, put a clear tape around the twine or something, just to keep it in place. Because, I mean, I do not trust my knot-making skills. I am not a very good knotter. I cannot knot. But, as it stands, currently they're working pretty good. There's so much duct tape. Oh, yeah, sorry. Underneath, there is duct tape, but there's also, like, the twine on top of it. Yeah. I'm not going to eat the twine. I will not eat the twine. But yes, there is also duct tape. But that's just because, like, these are very nice headphones made with very cheap plastic. Like, they sound really good, and that's where all of the money went. But they're made out of plastic that's really cheap, and it broke, like, a couple of years ago. So I basically covered them in duct tape so that they don't move too much, so that they don't put a lot of strain on the wires, and break the wires inside of the headphones, because those are the things that I need to really keep an eye out, because if the wires in the headphones break, then the headphones are just fucking done. And that's kind of a pain in the ass, because I bought these headphones because of the fact that I can unplug them, and if this wire breaks, well, that's fine. Because I've had, like, a million headphones, and a lot of them have had really nasty wire breaks. So, what I do with these is I try to make sure that these have all of the wires that they need. Omegaverse Thel is beta because he can't not. Yeah. Wait, was that a furry joke? Alright, well, we're gonna launch up Disco Elysium. We're doing it. We're doing it now. Here we go. I'm gonna open up the stream one, and it should just automatically hook to Disco Elysium, honestly. Ban? I'm not going to ban for... If I had to ban... If I banned everyone who did some furry stuff in my stream, why there wouldn't be anyone left. Why I wouldn't be able to have anyone left to watch the stream. I would be king of the ashes. I cannot start banning for furry tendencies yet, my friends, for there are simply too many furries. There it goes. It's getting there. It's getting there. It knows what to do. Also, I gotta make sure that it's hooked up to my stuff, right? Because, you know, it does that. King of Nothing, Risk of Rain reference quote fulfilled. Nice. Good work. You did it. You did the Risk of Rain. Now, I'm going to make sure that I have all of the Twitch extensions ready, because last time I remember, the Twitch extensions didn't do its thing. So we're gonna have to, we're gonna do that. We're gonna make sure that that's done before we continue. You did the funny water. Oh, good. Oh, good. We have a flashlight in low light areas. Was this the last thing that I did? Was this the last time that I saved? Oh shit, I'm gonna have to go do a bunch. Okay, hold on a second. Options, we're going to make sure that Twitch integration's on. And then okay, now I have to go grab my Twitch token from Twitch. And now I have to make sure that, okay. No, actually not this one. You never saw the season? Oh, the new season of The Witcher came out today. I did hear about that. I didn't watch the first season, so I'm probably not going to watch this new season. I don't know nothing about that. Alright, let's see. Settings. I need to go into settings. And then I'm going to go into... where the fuck is... Oh, it's not there. It's in, like, extensions. Wallet drops, settings, language, channel, creator dashboard, and then it's under extensions. I have to go through this whole rigmarole to get this thing set up, but that's okay. We do that every once in a while. Insights, community, extensions. Okay, where's the disco? Okay, yes, my extensions. Overlay 1. Yeah, okay. Disco Elysium companion. Options. I have to go into the... Configure this to new... Request new secret. Okay, copy this. Then I post this into the Twitch token thing, and I press the connect button, and there we go. Ladies and gentlemen, you should have a Twitch token for you to use yourself and vote on thing, and also see what all kinds of stats and stuff I have. Picking Omegaverse AU. Which one of us would be which in that situation? That incredibly funny stuff. Wolf porn. The Omegaverse thing is fun. It's absolutely, it's a little bit fucking wild, and you know, there are a lot of arguments you could make against it, but where the fuck am I and where do I go? This way. Did I even talk to Cindy the Skull, like, at this point? Like, is this pre-Cindy the Skull? Should I talk to Cindy the Skull again?
The streets will flow red once more.
I have to talk to Cindy the Skull again.
Rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
Hell will have no surprises for you. Fucking wild, you say. Listen. This is not a Zootopia fan fiction. We ain't fucking Nick today. We're fucking Cindy the Skull.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
Kim just out for fucking blood.
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
Well, let's start from your blood type and go from there.
Where? Accosting a minor?
Jesus fucking Christ, Kim. Okay, fine. Kim's just all kinds of upset at everyone in literally every party in this fucking...
Listen to your partner, pig man. Keep your grubby hooves off little old ladies.
Kim's just fucking upset, just in general, about this whole thing.
She's grown frustrated with her work and welcomes the opportunity to challenge authority in other ways.
What are you doing to that wall?
Can't you tell? I'm painting a
Yeah, Kim woke up today pissed.
An aereo graffitio visible from
Hold on.
low
Sorry about the horrible noises. There we go. I just needed to push my microphone a little bit farther away because it looked like I was clipping it out. There we go. But it should be a lot better now.
I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
I have an opinion on this. Want to hear it?
Yeah?
You love public art. I love public art. Don't mind us. Keep doing what you're doing.
Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval.
You've lessened her desire to deface the building.
Unfortunate, but you know, that's how it is. Do you know anything about the recent murder?
I ain't no snitch, pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal and informative manner.
Yeah, I mean, in Kim's defense here, like, yeah, no, she's just wrong. There is, in fact, a shortage of squealers here. Hold on a second. I'm gonna grab myself a gum because I need a gum to chew on because my mouth needs
weren't
things.
Put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
Cindy the Skull was great. We love Cindy the Skull. In this house we stand, Cindy the Skull. What are you looking
The
at?
lieutenant is desperately searching for another handkerchief.
That's not what that says, but okay.
Hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Ozon is an archipelago 2 days travel away from Rivershaw. Its moneyed residents, used to posh restaurants and upscale boutiques, rarely have reason to visit Martinez.
You mean
On
Joyce?
a first name basis with her, are we? Piggy's moving up in the world.
Hold on. What's an ozone? Which is thankfully I have very good encyclopedias, so.
It's where they grow whores like her. And their whoremen.
Yeah, I don't like her either.
Pig's not half as dumb as he looks.
So you won't talk about the murder, but maybe you can tell us something about the murder victim's missing armor?
What do I care about some fucking tin eggshells?
Come on, Cindy, just help me out here.
Ugh, alright. Sad Piggy. I'll give you this one. I saw a little girl in the fishing village running around with military-grade handwear. Looked cute as hell. If you haven't been there, the village is a shithole down the coast from the main plaza. Have a good time.
Got it.
Piggy, I have no idea why I just told you that. You look like a shaggy dog left in the rain for too long. I have a weakness for animals.
Yeah, you know what, Cindy? That's how I get all the information I get. Catch you later, Cindy.
Watch your back, ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
I know. Bye. Well, you know, I have to go talk to Evart again. Oh yeah, that's right. So last thing I did was talk to Evart, and then I just fucking bounced. So today we're gonna go do that more. We're gonna go talk to Evart more. Gotta go do that again. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna... What? Oh, shit. Yeah, there we are. Run. We run. We running. We running. We running. Yeah, Kim is out for a lack of blood. That's fair. Except for this guy. Kim wants that man fucking dead. Gotta go talk to Everett. Fuck off. Yeah, I think, yeah, so definitely what happened last time was I did the thing that I had... Oh, god fucking damn it. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. So, you know that save game that we saved from? I think it was when I entered the building. Like, that I entered the building and then it saved. I'm going to load that just in case. Oh, fuck. Yeah, okay. I'm pretty sure this is like right when I walked into the building, right? So, oh yeah, confirm. I walked into the building, and then I just like left, and it's like, tell the... Oh, fuck. I need to investigate all this stuff again. Oh, shit. Oops. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. We'll go real quick. We'll go real quick. It's Thel getting his timelines confused. Yeah. That's me. That's me. I'm getting my shit confused. That's okay. That's okay. We're gonna okay. Look at read the mobs. Oh god damn it! No, it isn't. You see, here's the thing. I was not planning this when I wrote out the like the announcement being Evart just like fucking making fun of me. I'll talk to Cindy the Skull again later. I'm gonna go talk to Evart again. Well, like I fart, but I didn't. But you know, all this considered, this does make the enhancement I made very, very funny. You did remember what you were doing, don't you, Harry? It would be a shame if you completely forgot. You remembered to save after our last conversation, didn't you, Harry? I'm on Team Harry. You know, I'm sure that you did save. But then again, I can't really remember what we were talking about last time, Harry. Strange that. All right, let's go back. We're gonna talk to fucking Everett because actually I did do the thing and I was lying. I was fucking lying. We need to go back. We need to go back. We need to talk to Everett. We're gonna go talk. It's okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We just need to walk these same paths again. Kim is being very polite about this. He's not saying a thing, even though I know he's extremely upset. I know our boy is extremely upset by all of the things that I'm fucking up. It's okay. It's fine. Just because I look like... Just because I'm dressed like this doesn't mean that I'm a complete fucking... whatever someone dressed like this is or would be. Why is Kim double-cheeked the fuck up? Listen. Our boy does cardio. Our boy knows what's up. Also, we've been running around with our boy for like 2 days. And when I say running, I mean sprinting. Kim just kind of has to fucking deal with it. He's glad he does all that fucking cardio he has to fucking deal with my ass sprinting everywhere. You know, my lord, Harry must have crawled out of the ocean because he is dripping. Yeah, damn right. Do Harry got the drip? I don't fucking know. You tell me. Cause, our boy fucking dressing. Look at that shit. Yeah, look at that shit. I don't know what the fuck is up. I need to, I need to wipe my glasses off to see that shit. Ooh, yeah, look at that. Look at that. Oh, yeah! Look, damn! Look at that fucking drip on Harry. That's some good shit. Alright, let's go. We gotta go talk to fucking Evart. No, we gotta talk to Fart. We gotta Fart. I'm just gonna call him Fart. Fuck it. Fuck it. The man's name is Fart now. I don't care. Yeah, go. Move. Go. Yeah. Yeah. Get up there. Thank you. German is jealous. Here we go. Red checks can be tried only once. Failed white checks can still be retried by increasing the relevant skill. Or finding some other bullshit, but yes. I think pain tolerance is the one I need for the door. I want to break down that fucking door. Hold on a second. Alright, let me check. Can I put a point into that right now? Okay, so pain okay, first off, I want to make sure that it's pain threshold. That's the one that I tab? No, journal. Okay, journal, tasks, map. Trash container, warded door. That's the one. Yeah, pain threshold. Okay, I'm putting a point into pain threshold right. Actually upset I can't put a point into pain threat. Oh, I can just put a point into physique though. Shit. No, I can't. Physical instrument, electrochemistry, spirit decor, reaction speed, and 1- rhetoric. Don't want that. 1+ logic. Theory dress shirt. Conceptualization and 1- suggestion. Let's try this. Yeah, that's pretty good. Tools. Anything else? Interaction. Nah, okay, alright. Alright. Now we're gonna go talk to Evart. More like
Mr.
fart.
Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair.
I opened the door, you ask. Can we discuss the murder now?
I'm very glad to hear that, Harry. One question. You didn't
Hey!
happen to stumble in and see what's inside the apartment, did you?
There is no way to sway this man in any direction. He is unsuggestible and unswayable. Just tell the truth.
I may have gone inside and seen a collection of racist mugs.
Just as I thought. Culturally antiquated mug collection.
Why does he have a dung ball chair?
Everart's Rainbow Coalition.
I think that's just one of those like big puffy chairs that cost like $500 fucking at Office Depot. It's like you know, one of those chairs that's like looks like a throne, but it's a fucking swivelly chair.
Now let's get down to brass tacks. It's time for men like me and you to figure out who's killed who and why. Real police work is gonna start happening now. I promise you, Harry, this is gonna be good.
He pretends to roll up his sleeves. He's wearing sleeves. He could just actually roll up his sleeves. We're going to do some real police work now, Harry. Just fucking actually, you just do it. Mention the apartment. I found similar mugs in the trash with the hangman's clothes.
Racist mugs in the trash and in the apartment? You guys are just light years ahead of me. I have so much confidence in the ability of your organization. I'm relieved you're doing this and leaving me to do what I do best. Helping people. With the power of politics.
Fuck you.
Yes, yes. Do you think this weasel is somehow connected to the murder?
Oh, no. I don't cross paths like that. All I want is for you to succeed in your investigation. I would never complicate things for you. Believe me, Harry, he's a nobody. Just your basement variety nobody. Can't imagine him being connected to a high-caliber case like this. But he does live nearby. Maybe it's a pedantic weasel. Fascists are known to be neat freaks. I feel like a real detective right now, Harry. Am I getting this right?
He imitates bashing something with an imaginary baton. There's more to police work. I'm just gonna not say anything.
Of
Yeah.
course, Harry. Stoke silence.
Gain experience. Oh
I
boy.
like that. Very befitting a police officer.
That's all he's going to say on this subject.
I heard about a connection between the lynching and the strike. I'd like to hear what you know about it.
By now, I'm sure you've figured out who the dead man was working for. The bad guys. Wild Pines. Sent to scare us. Another violent measure of the top hats against us flatcaps. Harry, this strike is the culmination of many, many mistakes made by the Wild Pines group. They tried to shut the strike down by sending in armed mercenaries.
You mean our victim?
A security contractor? Can you imagine that? Workers standing in peaceful protest, united in the spirit of fellowship, and they send hired killers to mow us down with machine gun fire? I'm talking beasts. Hardened killers from proxy wars in Yisut, Semenine, Saramaritsa, you name it, they've done it. Raping, killing, burning villages, killing little children for the Senorita Pineapple Company, Harry.
That again is a reference to what the Dole Company is doing in South America. This game's writing is incredibly good, but yeah, unfortunately, like for Wild Pines, they did just kind of do that, and that does make Everard's position look a lot better.
They did there, they brought over here. They want to turn Revachol into a third world slum. Honestly, the only thing they didn't do is kill the village elephant.
This is actually, you know what, I didn't push this earlier. Hold on, you have a village elephant.
Harry, the elephant is metaphorical, and so is the village, but the mercs and their brutality are very real.
Go on.
Now, I haven't personally witnessed the brutalities out there. I have the luxury of staying in my container, you see. If I need to go somewhere, they just move my container.
Wait, they moved the container?
Yes, I'm an old man, Harry. My legs aren't what they used to be. They lift my office with that big crane. It's actually very fun. You should try it. But enough about me and my fun container. The killers the company hired, I think there were 3 of them.
But enough about me and my fun container. What a wonderful line.
Got downright suicidal, getting drunk, violent, a little rapey. Even their own negotiator couldn't control him. That's your boy, the one who likes hanging out and trees.
Also, it sounds like me, apparently.
By negotiator.
Why does Promare be like, yeah?
Harry, what you need to realize is, we dock workers are not pushovers.
Get in the container.
We got grit, Harry. This whole neighborhood does. Push us hard enough and we push back. And when we do, we push to kill.
Who exactly did the pushing?
There's a militant wing inside the Union. A group of people whose duties don't involve manual labor, but peacekeeping in the neighborhood, making sure everything runs smoothly. They're like you guys. Idealistic people who want to make sure bad things don't happen. And if they already have, well, punishment must follow.
So these idealists killed our victim?
One day Titus Hardy, leader of this peacekeeping faction, comes up to me and says, "Boss, socialist democratic fervor drove us to take it upon ourselves to kill this beast that was burdening the land." He probably worded it differently, but that was the idea. Sure sounded to me like they killed him. I gave them 2 weeks paid leave and told them to lay low to avoid retaliation.
What are you gonna fucking do about it, Harry?
Aren't you worried we might arrest them for this?
No, not at all.
Oh, I'm not at all.
Yeah. You remember the tidbit about Promare that the rescued victims of fires are transported in the literal container? Yeah, I do remember that.
Besides, I sent my lawyer girl to
They do like put them in boxes and buy them away.
If he's just boasting, then it sure doesn't feel like that to you. He's not worried.
How do you know the mercenaries were hired by the shipping company?
How do I know? Let me tell you about these people. That's their MO. It's what they do. Last winter, some poor workers in Terminal E went on a little strike. The company sent in Sediment, a security contractor. The strike was over the workers' right to wear protective footwear, Harry. These guys turn up and start beating people. Tell you what, Harry, I wouldn't be surprised if we got the same mercenary company after a little rebranding. And I'm sure as hell not surprised to see an army of scabs under my gates.
So you believe the scabs were organized by the security contractor?
You said it. Hell, one of those guys looks big enough to take down that proverbial elephant. Boys like that don't just happen to show up during strikes.
He's not scared of them. If anything, he likes them being here. Strange.
But yeah, because he knows they're security contractors, and he can be like, wow, hey guys, look at what Wild Pines is fucking doing to us. Clearly, you know, clearly you don't own an air fryer. You mentioned a lawyer
Oh,
girl.
Liz is a bright one. I paid for that law degree myself, thinking it'll probably turn her all fancy. But hell, Harry, she came back a firebrand socialist. Sometimes she scares me with her zeal.
Tell me about Titus Hardy and his crew.
Oh, they are simply fine young men, all 7 of them. Exemplary union members, always working to advance their position in the local socialist democratic movement. Core members.
Incredibly funny how you just, like, specifically listed the exact number of members there, Mr. Evart. Strange.
Theo used to run them, but things really kicked into gear when Titus took the reins and named the group after himself. Gotta love his initiative.
Interesting. Who's second in command?
They're almost all of them great guys, born leaders. Whatever happened, I'm sure they only had the best interests of Martinez and Revachol in mind. Work with them. Hell, interview them. But don't fight them. They really are just like you. Men who like beer, women, and some order on the...
Let's him allow him, the police, to ask his men questions.
Everard, I met the Hardys. Could you ask them to cooperate with me?
But of course, it's the least I can do for my good friend Harry. I'll do it right after we've concluded this talk.
You can now go and tell Titus about this. See what he has to say.
Okay.
Also, Harry, here's 5 real.
I don't need it. I only wanted you to help me with the Hardy Boys.
No, I wasn't offering it to you, just holding it out there. But I'm willing to share information. Was there anything else?
Good talk. Let's conclude for now.
Was it a good talk? I'm not sure we made much headway here. I was hoping we'd bust the case wide open. Heck, I even wanted to tell you what I really want to achieve with the strike. I don't know what happened, Harry. I wanted you to feel like Mr. Martinez. And of course, I also wanted you to find your gun. But it's like I can't completely trust you. Yet.
Yet?
Yes, Harry. It's like I can't fully trust you if you're not a man of the left. I want to, but I just can't.
A man of the left. So you have to be a social democrat. He's been hurt too much in the past by men who aren't social democrats.
You're right to trust me. I take... Hustler, I'll grind. I'm fucking... What's that supposed to mean? What's that supposed to mean? I'm more left than you are.
But I don't believe you. You know how it is. Company snitches, agent provocateurs everywhere. I'm barricaded in this fortress of mine, and I need to get a message out. Will you help me?
Yeah. Martinez. Such a nice name. That checks out. Yeah.
And what would this entail?
Once again, I require nothing unethical or illegal of you. You just need to get 2 little signatures on this piece of paper, and then mail it to my accountant in La Delta.
What are the signatures for?
I'm glad you asked, Harry. The Union is going to build a modern youth centre in Martinez. It will be righteous. We're gonna get those teenagers off drugs and on roller skates. There's a nameless little street on the coast with some old houses around it. Most people have already signed. I just need 2 more signatures to get this mission off the ground, Harry.
Where is this place exactly?
On the coast, Harry, across the canal. There's a cul-de-sac there, a little village they're calling it. A gloomy place. You'll find it. I trust your detective skills, Harry.
And what'll happen to the current occupants?
They are just gonna have to deal with the construction noise for 6 months, and then they'll be living like kings. Right next to a fancy new youth centre, designed by the best architects from Stella Marie.
Kim, what do you think of this?
It depends. I don't think what we just got from Mr. Clare was very useful.
But, he thinks, it's your call.
As I said, it weighs on me heavily. But once we get really talking, well, I'm gonna hand you the keys to Martinez, and maybe even help you figure out who's behind this killing.
Fine. If I happen to be there, I can ask them.
You bring joy to my heart, Harry. Such a pleasure to be working with you. Here, you need to get signatures from Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter. The cul-de-sac is right past the pawn shop and across the canal. I hear there is some trouble with the waterlock. but they should fix it by Wednesday morning.
Okay.
Once you have the signatures, mail this to 13022 La Rocca in La Delta. Then I'll know you're a solid socialist.
Alright, Everard, I'm gonna leave for now, but we might talk again later.
See you soon, Debardeur. Just kidding, but not too much.
Alright, okay, so first off, quick save. Okay, there we go. Now we're caught up. Congratulations. I have to talk to Senator Skull again, but I'll do that fucking later. Anyway, so, now we got that, and now we can go talk to the Hardy Boys some more. And then I think I'm gonna put a point into physical instruments so that I can, maybe, just maybe, attack that door again. It'll get there in a second. It takes a second to load. Okay. So, let's get that fucking point put in. Pretty sure if I just put the point into physique... Oh, I think I need to find a pain threshold item. That's not great. That's not great at all. Shoot. So I have 3 skill points to put in, but I think I'm going to hold on to them just because of the fact that, like, you do need them for things, so I'm just going to just keep those under my hat for now. Until then, what we're going to do is we're going to go talk to the fucking Hardy Boys. And then, I don't know what the fuck we're going to do. I assume talking to the Hardy Boys will lead me somewhere else. So we're just going to... Okay, fuck. I went in the wrong direction. That's fine. It's okay. There's something else. What else? Because, okay, so, alright. Well, let me figure out, get a good lay of the land of what I'm doing. So get 2 signatures for Everard. You met a mysterious stranger smoking on the balcony of the apartment building north of Martinez. You know something about the murder. Yeah. Prove your authority to Titus Hardy, and yeah, I did that, and also find the cryptozoologist. Also have to replace the lost bull, find money for rent to pay Gart, track down your badge, run the number on the victim's armor. Oh, have I not done that? Oh yeah, I can do that. All right, let's fucking run the number. Let's get information on the armor. That might get me somewhere. Also, I do know that Joyce wants us to investigate the drug smuggling, so... And, I mean, technically that is our job, but, like, you know... We're trying to solve the murder. Someone bringing drugs into this place isn't exactly, like, the big hit that we're looking for. Investigate and take all the drugs to use them yourself. Good. But, then again, I maybe shouldn't do drugs. That's what got me into this mess in the first place. Not the murder, just, like, the completely different mess that I have to deal with all the time. Okay. I'm just gonna fucking click. I don't know how to navigate. I have a navigate that shit. Alright. Let's go armor first. Also, pull tab, just, yeah, fuck. Yeah. Drugs, especially if they're weird blue irradiated rocks you find in your basement. Oh, boy. Yeah. Drugs might be bad for you, but think about the temporary stat buffs. Fallout.
And the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Pick up the radio.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Have you heard back from the ICP about the serial number?
Yes. The armor was produced by Fairweather in their facilities in Betancourt sur la Clé in 42. It was part of a special order for Corps de Pharmacie, a security firm contracted to protect the interests of Oranese pharmaceutical companies in the Seminine conflict.
Ah.
So, it seems the armor went to Seminine. That's where the paper trail ends, though. Even the firm has proven difficult to track. Corps de Pharmacie has been renamed several times over in the years since the armor was issued.
Do you know what it's called now?
The most recently registered firm that the ICP has been able to connect to the CDP is a military contractor called Thel, and the one before it was Downwell. I think they might be the same contractor.
Armor like this isn't mass-produced. It would have probably been fitted. Perhaps there's a record of who signed for this particular suit of armor.
First, has the firm continued to work for pharmaceutical companies through all of these name changes?
Hard to say. Their client list is rather diverse and incomplete. The only constant seems to be that the mercenaries are always deployed in third and fourth world countries.
Alright. A suit of armor like this would have been customized to fit the wearer. There must be a record of the person to whom it was issued.
Yes, but the ICP tends to be reluctant to serve private sector.
This is
Oh,
a fun
shit.
challenge for her. An opportunity to contribute beyond doing her job by rote. She'll gladly put in the extra effort for Team RCM.
Thank you. Yes, thank you, officer. I really appreciate your efforts in this case.
Glad to help. Call back tomorrow. Hopefully I'll have more for you then.
Alright, fuck yeah.
57th, over and out.
There is one good person on the radio, and it's Alice.
Steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out
Yeah.
toolbox.
Yeah, I'm good. I don't need nothing more from there. Alright, let's go talk to them fucking Hardy boys again. But hey, yeah, the radio lady doing her gosh dang job, and we stand. She's doing some Googling. She's putting in calls. Do drugs, especially, yeah. There's one good person in the radio, and it's this Hardy Card Chant guy. Alice cute. That too, yeah. Yes, that too. Yes, Alice cute as well, also. Completely agreed. Very good taste. Hi.
I have nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
Are you the Hardy girl?
I am not.
You could be Liz. You could be anything. You could even be a model.
Glenn! Glenn, my man! Hey, Glenn? You're going to wait... Glenn, there is a time and place, but when the cops show up is maybe not it, my man?
Even a mod? Glenn, I went to law school. I am an attorney.
Glenn, come on, my man. Simping hours or later, my man. Right now we're getting to work. We're getting to business. Why are you so aggressive?
Aggressive? You make your living enforcing violence. These people are just dock workers.
Yeah, fair.
So you were spying on us, and now you represent murder suspects. Just dock workers. We've talked to Evrard Claire. We know who these men are. The Union's militant wing.
And moreover, we talked to Gart yesterday, and he told us that. I mean, you could say that that was, like, hearsay, but, like, it seems to be what everybody else thinks, too, so, you know.
Listen, you moral intern lackeys. You're a mob, enforcing the unlawful privatization of Revachol. 20 fat men in the Occident are stealing it all, and you're their bodyguards.
I mean, you know.
Yeah.
So ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders.
Buffer zone. Privatization is not... Okay, the world needs a financial buffer zone. No need to get emotional. The privatization is not unlawful. It's cool and funny. Maybe you're just not historic individuals. I love this fucking game. I don't know where you heard that, but it's wrong. The RCM is principled and strong, unlike you socialists. I like that. Good start. Let's take it a step further. Armed uprising. What are the Union's plans? Yeah, let's do that. Let's ask those questions. Nah, let's go with number 4. I have 2 achievements in this game, and it's be a fucking rock star and be fucking socialist. Your stream is oh shoot, yes, thank you very much. Simpin8Easy, Glenn. I'm going to change my stream from just chatting, which is what I should have done when I was setting up the fucking stream thing. Thank you very much for noticing that, Freezon. Let me I do want to change. I have to press the back button a lot. No, that's Dawson's stream. That's Dawson's stream. I'm gonna go on mine. You might hear it again. Though I think I muted it. Oh yeah, that's right. I'm not following me because I am me. I forgot about that particular part of this thing going on. Oh, while Graveyard Dawson is out, check out me! It's recommending me to me. I'm glad it's recommending me to me. It should. Oh, there we are. Okay, mute. Okay, boom. Yeah. Recently streamed categories, customize, hold on. Give it a second. It needs to load, it needs to figure itself out. Recently streamed categories, customize. No, stop. I literally just muted it 3 seconds ago, then it unmuted itself. Okay, that's fine. Edit. I'm talking you all through this. Just chatting. Disco. Elysium. That's Disco. Disco Elysium. Done! Okay, there we are. That should be good. Alright, problem solved. Okay, let's go. Thel is Thel, revolutionary. Yes, Thel is Thel. Am still, have been this whole time. I like that, good start. Let's take it a step further. Armed uprising. What are the Union's plans?
Look, a comedian. Do your job, ask your questions, then get out of Martinez.
And Kim's just like, he wasn't fucking joking. He wasn't fucking joking.
Strange. It's as if people don't believe a cop could be a socialist revolutionary.
I wonder why. Alright, maybe we'll talk later. Okay. Let's talk to the Hardy boy. Hey! Thank you for coming in clutch.
The circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Yeah, I bet he doesn't. Everett just called him and was like... Me and Everett talked. He promised you'd cooperate.
Oh, so you went and talked to my mommy, and now she's making me play with you. Is that it, lawman?
Yes.
And what's gonna happen if we don't? You're gonna go and tell on us?
We would never do... Damn, alright, shit, Christ, no need... Very mature, guys. Everett sent word, right? I'm gonna play this. I'm gonna play this clean. I ain't gonna be a fucking asshole about it. Very mature, guys. Everett sent word, right?
Yeah, I heard him. The fuck do you think I'm doing here? You'd have your ass handed to you if it wasn't for the boss man's word.
Yeah, fair enough.
Let me state this very clearly, capo. Hello, officer. I'm Titus Hardy, and these are my boys, Hardy boys. How may we assist you?
Explosive laughter follows. To his men, Titus Hardy is a golden god. They want to laugh at his jokes even before they leave his lips. This guy is a born leader.
Alright. I want to talk about the hanging again.
Just get the dead guy's autograph, since you're his biggest fan.
Well...
Good one, Titus.
No more questions.
About fucking time.
Everett asked to cooperate. Ooh. Oh. Maybe let's give this a shot. Maybe let's give this a shot. And what I'm going to let you guys do is I'm going to let you guys buff me up. Or fuck me over. But... I got some good points on this. That's not bad. That's not bad. Especially for authority, which is not something I have a ton of points into. Alright, you guys can start voting now. You can give me whatever you want. It only gives you 50. I thought I gave you 30 seconds to vote. Holy shit, you only have 10 seconds left. What the fuck? That's way too fast. That's way too fast. I think you should go slower. I think you should go a little slower. But then again, I don't know. I think you should go slower. Boom. Alright, let's see. What do we got? Ooh, that's a little bit better. But then again, that's no promise. That's still 58%. Here we go. Yeah, baby!
Sweaty men, swearing, drinking, spitting out tobacco. Does this look familiar?
Where have I seen this before?
You believe the place was called Precinct 41. It was also filled with almost exclusively
You do a little Thel.
men
You do a little
sitting
Thelling.
on desks, talking shit.
Thel was Ness, actually. Yeah. XCOM taught B 50%. I'm taught 50% of the time works 100% of the time. Yeah.
You seen Apricot, old Purdue's daughter? Asks Lieutenant McCoy. Replies Torson. The ass on that one. McCoy shakes his head in appreciation. A bit strange the old man named her Apricot. But, I mean, who am I to judge? Wanna hit the kebab joint?
I get it, Titus. You guys really are the authority around here.
Huh?
You must be. Like, you're just like real cops, drinking beer and sitting around with your dicks in your hands.
You got a problem with beer now?
Not quite there yet. Push on.
Oh, not quite there yet. Push on. Beer problem, but not a problem with beer. I have no idea how to do my job. Like, no. I'm a drunk on the job too. I don't give a shit, just like you. Yeah. No, yeah, it is this one. It is. I don't give a shit. Yeah, that's where I'm going with this. No. I'm drunk on the job too. Oh, I'm gonna read these over. Give me a second. These are tough. These are tough. No, I'm also a big fan of beer and jerking off instead of helping people. I have a beer problem, but not a problem with beer, and I also have no idea how you do my job like you. Yeah. Maybe this one. No, I'm also a big fan of beer. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna let you guys vote on this. Okay, so we got no, I'm a drunk on the job like you. Job 2, I don't give a shit, just like you guys. I'm also a big fan of beer and jerking off instead of helping people. And I have a beer problem, but not a problem with beer. I also have no idea how to do my job, like you. So let's, don't worry, Lunaria. You will actually be able to click vote. Guys, okay, vote. You guys can actually vote now. Sorry, vote. You vote now. Now vote. Vote, click the vote. Okay. 50% for one. And then Lunaria said, okay, 32%. Okay, so error 4. Okay, oh no. Okay, so that's all right. With that in mind, oh, you can't vote on mobile. Okay, so with that in mind, that's 2 vote. Okay, so then these two are. It's between these two, and I guess I come down to the final vote because like it was equal, but error 406 says 3, and Lunaria says 2. And here's the thing, I guess that means it comes down to me, it's between these two, and I guess I'm just going to see jerking off instead of helping people. Because I like to play things normal. However, chat, you do like to play things fast and loose, and maybe I should let you guys decide to play things fast and loose a little bit more often, but right now, I'm going to go normal. Because I'm trying to intimidate this man, and I also want to talk about jerking off.
You saying we don't help people? I've been doing this job for 10 years. Martinez was a dump before we put this outfit together.
I'm glad it isn't a dump anymore.
They don't know, man. They weren't here. We had 3 shootings a week, kids dead, fucking graffito everywhere. You cops haven't shown up since the 30s.
I mean, yeah, fair.
Congratulations on the graffiti removal. All I see is you sitting around talking about Monica's titties while there's a rape victim.
So what? What do you want from me? We took care of that fuck.
Don't let him drink that. One more push. Quick. Just don't antagonize him. You have this already.
It's not about who did it. It's about the victim. She needs help.
Titus?
She stops mid-sentence. That's it. You got him. He's going to give it up, but on his terms.
You wanna help her, cop? Fine. I'm gonna let you help her. But you treat her with respect. If you don't, if you question her, harass her, a freight train of pain, buddy.
What is her name?
Glacia, I'm on due. She's staying here at the Whirling in Rags, a real pretty one. Silvery jumpsuit, blonde. That's I'm on due with an O-U.
Shit. The girl upstairs? That can't be her. She knows you drank so hard you forgot you were a cop.
Oh, it's her! It's definitely her! It's Miss Oranje, disco dancer!
Oh, that's not great. Oh, that's not great. Yeah, no, that's fair. Yeah, Horrific Necktie is a very good character. Hey guys, want to give me more composure so that I can do this a little bit better? Here, I'll let you guys vote to increase my composure stat on this so that I don't fucking lose my cool. I'm gonna have you guys vote on that. It's not looking good for me. Yeesh. He's got 5 seconds to help me out here, you know. Let's see, you guys. Well, I mean, I do have to now, don't I?
You inexplicably add cool after the victim's name, with your eyes bulging like some wild beast. Your fingers are fidgeting and sweat starts forming on your brow as Titus looks at you oddly.
Yeah.
I don't. Nothing.
Oh.
We just have a few more questions.
Oh, I accidentally clicked that twice. Oops. Oh, I lost some morale. Well, that's okay. It's fine. He doesn't know nothing. He doesn't know. It's fine. Oh, and Lunaria, specifically, hold on a second. It's okay. Oh yeah. You're on mobile, so you unfortunately cannot vote help. Oh yeah. Let me just trying to figure out something. Okay, whatever. Okay, yeah. Have a few more questions, then we'll be on our way.
Whatever you do not tell him you know her. That would sound off.
Well, I don't even know her. I talked to her once. I saw her. Wait, so wait, what was that? So, what's your relationship with her? Yeah. Listen. Hey, suggestion. Thank you very much for coming in clutch here, but I think, you know, personally, wouldn't have made that mistake. Let's
Relationship?
What's your relationship with the mercenary?
He raped her. That's their relationship.
Something is off here. His anger is possessive.
Was like that karaoke incident all over again. Or like some of the other girls he was harassing.
You trying to get me off of this particular fucking topic. I ain't taking that bait.
Okay, enough. All of this is irrelevant to your stated investigation.
No, it's not. No, it isn't. It's extremely relevant, aside from the things that he was saying, but the lady herself, that's pretty fucking relevant. Like, for real, these people are actively saying that this was the motivation. So, the rape, when was that?
He did it before we killed him. He's not gonna do it again. So what does it matter?
It would help if we establish a timeline.
All right. 2 weeks, maybe? I don't know. I need another beer.
Here you go, boss.
Thank you, Glenn. I think Glenn is my favorite Hardy Boy now, just because he's a huge fucking simp asshole. So, what's your relationship with her?
How well do you know her?
You see, when I can't keep my composure, my boy Kim has got this shit on lock. We love our boy Kim.
Well enough, Copper. We partied. She's been here for a few months.
She's not from around here?
You mean Revachol? Nah, she's an immigrant. Or a drifter of some sort. Been staying here over the winter.
Don't you give her any more trouble. She's just had some bad luck, that's all.
Fat Angus is giving away the beef. That wasn't even a fucking pun that I intended to do, but damn, alright, I'm proud of myself for that one.
Shut up, Angie. She doesn't need your help.
Titus gives them both a look. They fall silent. What's with all the silences? It's like these guys don't know how to feel about this. You should keep picking at it.
You said you partied? Cool, that's cool, but what did you mean?
What do you think I meant?
Sex, drugs, and karaoke, right?
Yes, and no. Got something to say about it?
So, you're saying the two of you were close?
No, we just fucked. That's all. I'm not gonna give you any details if that's what you're after. so put your dick away.
He really went out of his way to seem comfortable with this topic. That's all you're gonna get for now.
Thank you. We'll talk later.
Remember what I said. Freight train of pain.
I'm gonna take off for now. Okay. Let's talk to Kim. Let's talk to our boy.
Officer, what was that?
It was nothing.
It's not nothing. You were coming apart at the seams. Do you know the assault victim?
No, like, let's just say yes.
Is there something I should know before we talk to her?
Well, I didn't rape her.
What you're saying is, you raped her?
Ice is forming on the inside of your chest cavity. Cold sweat trickles down your neck.
No.
Then, don't ever say that again.
Yeah, alright, Kim. Yeah, got it. Met her in the hallway after I woke up.
Understood. You were not in good shape on Monday.
She knows I didn't remember being a cop.
Okay, that's manageable.
I tried to hit on her.
Understood.
Better not to add anything onto that.
What else did you do?
That almost sort of implied that, that almost implied that, like me hitting on that later made me become a communist. Nothing, let's move on.
We'll be alright, officer. This is nothing.
Okay.
You feel fortified by his assurance. It's going to be alright.
Because let me tell you, I definitely did not rape her.
Mazovian
So far as I know. Yeah, that's it.
0.000% of communism has been built. Evil child-murdering billionaires still rule the world with a shit-eating grin. All he has managed to do is make himself sad. He is starting to suspect Krasmezov fucked him over, personally, with his socio-economic theory. It has, however, made him into a very smart boy with something like a university degree in truth. Instead of building communism, he now builds a precise model of this grotesque, duplicitous world.
-1 visual calculus, reaction everywhere. -1 authority, downtrodden in left-wing dialogue options give 4+ XP. Oh, that's pretty good. That's actually pretty good. Everything else, Monica's titties are big. That's right. That's right, Glenn. Glenn knows all about Monica's titties. Unbelievable. Yeah. Listen, I get it. I get it. But like, okay, well, there's no actual reason for her to believe that I'm here to help, especially because of the couple of nights that I spent here. She probably knows about those. I mean, she was here. Well, anyway. We're gonna keep going. We're gonna go talk to, Klausya. I think we knock on the fucking door.
The door is closed.
Knock.
Who is it?
This is the police. Can we come in?
Come on up. The door is open. I'm drying my hair.
Now we get to talk to Klausya, which is always fun. Feel someone is watching you behind the glass door. A woman. Yeah, that's true. The bed has been hastily made. Oh, okay, yeah. Behind Lieutenant Kitsuragi's back, sneak out after he's gone to sleep. Yeah, that's true. I don't want to do anything behind my Lieutenant Kitsuragi's back. He's my best friend. hold up. Helicoptering an ashtray that looks like a hedgehog. It's smoke in the air. Astra menthol. Let's talk to her.
Welcome to the roof.
Below her silvery jumpsuit, an athletic young body.
This is like one of my favorite fucking scenes in the game. I love this shit. I love this shit.
Sorry for the mess down there. The cleaning lady hasn't come by in days. I'm beginning to wonder if she ever will.
Is there a cleaning lady? I think I need one.
Oh yes. Legends of room number 1 have made their way around the building. They say a portal to hell has opened in there.
No, I just trashed the place.
I know. That's probably also why the cleaning lady quit.
I'm Kim Kitsuragi. I'm a detective from Precinct 57.
Thank you.
I believe you have already met my colleague from Precinct 41.
Thank you, Kim. Kim's keeping us on fucking track.
Have I ever? Have you grown accustomed to your role as a police officer?
Once a cop, always a cop.
Like riding a cop-a-cycle.
There is the tiniest bit of flattery in there. The way her eyes move from your shoulder to shoulder.
Miss, we are investigating the murder of the man who was hanged. The people responsible have asked us to talk to you.
Huh. I see.
Be careful. Ask something else first. When you go there, use words like, I hear you have been through something difficult.
What's your name, miss? For the record.
Clausier Amondou.
And where are you from?
Vredefort, Republic of Oranje.
Okay, how old are you?
I'm 28.
Damn, same. And what do you do, miss? What is your specialization?
Something stupid.
Wanna hear what's stupid? Somewhere in a one-room apartment on Boogie Street, a young man shows Patrol Officer Tilbrook his genital warts. Ask him if they're cancer. His partner, Emil Mullin, can't be there. He's in
Hey, is Spirit Decor? What the fuck?
him a dead dog
Hey!
the radiator.
Hey,
It's
what?
dead, Mullin says. No, the man replies. I touched him. He's warm.
He's under the radio. Hey, is Spirit Decor? What? Where did this come from, my guy?
He's warm, Mullins replies, because
He's under the radiator. What's a room apartment? What? What's that?
Oranese lit.
Oranese lit?
Oranese literature. It's what I studied at the university.
Oh, what is Oranese literature about?
Fear of failure, fear of death, how it sucks to be Oranese. All national literatures are... Only the name of the nation changes.
if that's true, then Revacholian lit would fit you like a glove.
Sure does. What is Oranje?
A bad memory, officer.
Bad memory of what?
Of lilacs and lightning. Parks, glass. Duraluminium. Vredefort is a conference city. It's always autumn there. And night. At least it was for me.
What's so bad about that?
Nothing. If you're no longer there.
The conference centers are filled with people who get angry at you if you do something wrong.
I'm gonna say, Did you do something wrong? Let's push on this.
Sooner or later, everyone does.
Oranje's lit. What do you do with it?
Nothing. I do nothing with it.
How do you make money then? Money seems very important. Show her some money.
Cool.
Cool.
More money by just being than I have with Oranese lit.
Being what?
Many things. A roller skating instructor, a secretary, Miss Oranje 37.
It's the world's most tired smile.
Could we take a look at your passport, please?
I'm afraid you can't, officer.
Why is that?
Because it's buried in a sealed plastic bag at an undisclosed location on the coast, along with cash and airline tickets.
Thank you for your candor. Why?
They say so in your tourist brochure. Keep travel documents away from your person when west of the river.
Okay then.
Okie dokie.
Thank you. That's it for the record.
The record. So official.
Nice room we've got there.
Yeah, it's pretty deluxe.
What are you doing here, in the whirling in rags?
I'm wintering.
How long have you been staying here?
About 4 months. I came in November.
Why here?
Here in the Whirling, here in Martinez, or here in Revachol?
Here in Revachol.
I always wanted to see the only city in the world in the worst time of the year. It's a tourist thing.
Okay. Whirling in.
I'm wintering.
Yeah. So let's do the other ones.
Months.
Why here?
Here in the Whirling.
Martinez.
I heard this is where the washed-up disco has-beens go.
You came. Well, you came to the right place.
She looks at you and nods.
I'm
How long have you...
About 4 months. Here in the Whirling.
Here in the Whirling.
Because it's the funkiest building in Martinez. And because all the other buildings are bombed to hell.
I have other questions for you.
Okay.
Just much closer to your mic on that one, huh? Yeah. Because it's the funkiest building in Martinez and because all the other buildings are bombed to hell. I have other questions for you. Okay. I need to talk to you about your room again. Oh, alright, did that. They tell us you've been through something difficult.
Something difficult? I've been through at least half a dozen difficult things. Which one do you mean?
Were you sexually assaulted,
By
miss?
Sexually assaulted, you mean raped?
Yes.
Thank you, Kim.
It's a bit early in the morning for raped, isn't it?
That's why you sexually assaulted, yes.
She sounds positively buoyant, vivacious, totally unbothered.
And what does that mean? Were you?
Yeah. I'm gonna go with not raped. I can't say that stuff about him. Tell them it's not my style. They'll have to, if they want to jazz up the charges, they'll have to get someone more, rapeable.
Are you saying that you were asked to tell us you were assaulted?
Not explicitly, but I understood what they meant. It wouldn't hurt to spice things up a bit. Some assault and battery. Sexual assault, maybe. It was clear the latter would be spicier.
So what did happen? Let's just go down. Let's go down the fucking list. Titus asked you to spice things up. Interfacing. Calm down. All right. So what did happen between you and the victim?
We partied.
So what kind of partying? The kind that I do?
With all due respect, sir, I think we partied a little harder than that.
Harder than this? I didn't know that was physically possible.
Oh, it is. You're still alive.
What did you do when you partied?
Thank you, Kim. I was getting to that.
We drank, sir. A lot. For weeks, basically. We had that effect on each other. We made each other drink harder. That's why I liked him.
What else?
Stimulants. Speed also has that effect, making you drink harder. And then drinking harder makes you do more speed. It's quite the combination. We also had sex.
So you were lovers?
I guess you can say that, yes. A bit. Lovers is such an emotional word. But there was something there. We did enough drugs for there to be.
How did you two meet?
Downstairs. At the bar. He was on some sort of assignment. A military man, as you probably know. Had a cool, scary scar.
She appears aloof, but that scar part, the scary, is stressed and drawn out. What's that about? Apprehension? With longing. She misses him.
When was this?
A month ago? Something like that.
It must be hard seeing him there.
Oh, yes. I have multiple viewpoints. From the roof, out of the bathroom window, in my dreams.
A bitter cringe. It hurts. You look to the lieutenant.
You called us, the RCM.
Yes.
Jackpot.
The call reporting the hanging, that was you.
I made it. And I would appreciate it if you didn't tell everyone. In Martinez, they call it snitching.
Reporting crimes is confidential in Revachol, miss.
Okay. Before we go on, if it is snitching, then why did you do it?
Because I couldn't handle it anymore. None of these people called. He just kept hanging there. Then they started stripping him.
Tearing off his armor, demeaning him, throwing rocks at him.
The caller's voice was disguised from...
I didn't exactly disguise it. I just muffled the mic and nicked the landline a little.
Nicked it how?
With nail clippers. And I diverted some radio fuzz into it. Into the cold wire.
You were right to suspect there might be foul play involved with the broken phone line.
Hmm. And in the process, you broke the landline downstairs.
Did I? Fuck. I didn't mean to. I had no idea what I was doing.
Why go through all the trouble?
I don't know, sir. It was stupid. I was drunk, too. I was probably afraid the union was listening in. Locals say they have ears in the wires.
Thank you for making the call, miss. It was the right thing to do.
Well...
I didn't want to, sir. But if I hadn't, he'd still be hanging there.
He won't be down there long, miss. We will move the body to the morgue soon.
So what can you tell me about him? Name, eyes, age?
I'm sorry, I can't do it. Not right now. Later, maybe. I keep seeing him. Like he is now. I can't talk about his... I don't know. Hair.
I know it's difficult, miss. We can return to it later.
She meant she sees him in her dreams.
I'm not going to mention that. I'm going to keep that one under my hat for now.
You
the very
kissed
literal.
It all away. All of it. Elysium.
Thank you, Inland Empire. That was a very mean thing to say out of nowhere, but, you know, I guess that's how it is. So, what did they hang him for, if not rape?
He had something to do with the strike. One has been roiling since I got here. Rotten timing. But you probably know all about it.
Yeah.
And his role in this strike was?
I think he was in a security detail. He was ex-military. Worked for Wild Pines. And against the Union. We didn't discuss work much, if you know what I mean. But I understood it was dangerous.
And they lynched him for it?
She nods.
How do the Hardy Boys know you?
They're frequent guests. Downstairs. They have a booth for Union members. They're probably down there now.
How did you meet?
Over drinks. It's been a long, boring winter.
Did you party?
A little, yeah.
Like you partied with the deceased?
No, not as hard.
I'm sorry to have to ask this, but have you had a physical relationship with any of the Hardy Boys?
I have.
Which one?
Which ones, sir? I don't remember precisely. Titus, obviously. But as I said, it's been a long winter.
Could that have been part of the reason they hanged him?
Could that be why they lynched him? Jealousy?
I hope not. Actually, I know that's not the reason. I'm careful about that kind of thing. Not crossing the wires, you know? But that's probably where they got the rape idea.
What do you mean?
Men like that? I don't know. It's the way their imaginations work. I suspect it's what they'd like to do to me.
Yeah, let's do this one just for now.
I'm 89% sure.
Does that mean you're 11% not sure?
You know how it is.
Yeah.
Do you?
How is it then?
Maybe you don't know. In conclusion, officer, I'm gonna go with a mild to medium not raped here.
Lieutenant, I don't know what to say about this.
I'm sorry, miss, but we need a definite statement.
Let me make this 100% clear then, officers. I was not sexually assaulted. Would I be this flippant if I had been?
You get the feeling she might be.
Thank you for telling us all this, miss.
She breathes a silvery sigh of relief and weariness. The air on the roof feels humid.
Should we head by downstairs, officer? We may have things to discuss there.
Something else before we go, a little thing.
She nods. Silvery cigarette fumes disappear into her mouth.
Now, we got pretty good on volition here. But... maybe you guys can give me a little bit more, because 42% is pretty good. But, like... I like to hedge my bets. I like to make sure that I'm making a good fucking bet. So I'm gonna have you guys vote. I'm gonna have you guys vote on whether or not to give me a little bit more. A little bit more on this shit. In about 6 seconds. Got about 6 seconds to hit me with whatever you got. Alright, true, what you guys hit me with. Okay, that's fine. Let's give it a shot.
She looks back. Time moves slowly. The triangles of her face rearranging into a weary smile. Don't worry. We will protect you from her beauty. We will consult you through the reefs and sounds of her persona.
Sure.
We will see through deceits. You are shielded. You are wise.
You say that.
You are advised. There are muscles on long white bones that line her limbs, just below the silver jumpsuit.
What is happening?
Nothing. Just time passing. Don't worry. You are not a fool. Anything out of the ordinary and you would be notified.
That right.
Air moves in your windpipe. Your heart beats. You're a detective.
Am I being beguiled?
She presses her elbows against her waist, and the strange moment ends. It was brief, no longer than 2.2 seconds.
Let's customize. Let's return to this later, miss.
Why not? I'll be here until 11 p.m. drinking coffee, most likely.
Let's talk to Kim. Boy.
Looks like we have more to discuss with those.
It keeps telling me this, and I don't know what that is.
Half their reasoning just went out the window.
You think this will make them cooperate?
Nothing will make them respect the RCM, but it will disrupt the game they prepared for us. We just stripped off one layer of whatever it is. Her decision to not corroborate their story was definitely not part of the plan.
Why did she tell us all of that?
What else could she have done? Lie? She saw there was no way to lie and get away with it.
Never sure she had to lie. I wouldn't have known.
If not you, then me. It was a smart move from her.
Something seems off here.
You think so? She seemed forthcoming. Unusually so. Being forthcoming about some things is a good way to obscure other things. The best liars are always forthcoming. Anyway, we should move. I suspect our investigation will bring us back here soon enough.
Completely agreed, Kim. Let's go. Mr. Anya Disco Dancer, you have no power over me. That power belongs to Kim. We love him. Kim is our boyfriend and he follows us everywhere. He's even fine with sprinting. Constantly. All the time. It keeps us in shape. Probably. Like, there's nothing to find here? Okay. Let's go downstairs and, like, check out stuff. Let's be incredibly invasive and, like, see what we can. Also, let's see if we have any fucking bottles to pick up and put them in the fucking machine so we get the money. Okay, so what do we got? This? No, that's Kim.
Yes?
No. The door behind Kim. In the yard below the corpse lies under the pine tree.
This medicine cabinet is full of wares. Sheets of pills, haphazardly stacked, one on top of the other. It's been used quite a lot. This toothbrush belongs to someone who doesn't give a damn about her teeth.
Look at the medications.
Pharmaceuticals line the shelves. Sheet upon sheet of pill bottle next to pill bottle. Acetylic acid, APAP, eye drops, blood thinners.
Close the cabinet. We're not doing drugs currently. Alright, let's see. You gonna just a little good thing. Hotel bill calculation. Looks like she has an extended stay. Piles of dirty clothes. A woman's. This room has sad all over it. Reminds you of your own. Yeah, that's true. That's fair. Hmm. I think we go and talk to the Hardy Boys next, but I'm gonna quick save. And then what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to be right back. I'll see you all in half a second. That's the wrong one. That's the wrong one. That's the right one. There's the be right back screen. But yeah, I'm going to be right back. I will see you all in half a... Pause this game. I have to do like 5 different things before I be right back. To make sure that I'm properly beat right back. Alright, there we go. Now I'm going to be right back. I'll see you all in half a second. There we go. Now we're back. And now I'm going to turn off this good old be right back stream. Screen. Hold on. I'll fuck with some stuff a little bit. Oh, yeah. No, that's okay. That's working as well as was expected to. Alright, we're back. There we go. Continue. There we go. Let's go talk to them Hardy boys about some more stuff. Hey, Hardy boys, we got some more things to talk to you about.
Are still hanging around. What is it now?
Titus Hardy has to do his walking up to me. So, Clausia says she wasn't raped.
Fuck. I knew the fucking whore couldn't be trusted.
Titus? Okay.
You've hit a nerve. Titus is furious. No, more than that. The loyal Titus feels betrayed.
Hold on a second. Let me just tilt this so it's like this. There we are. Much better. Now you can hear me. Okay, continue.
For the record, Titus Hardy did not explicitly specify the victim as a whore, nor did he say anything about trusting her.
Elizabeth, like, I know that that's your job, but like, I'm so sorry, Elizabeth. Elizabeth, listen. I'm so sorry.
Oh, shut up and stay out of this, Liz. He raped her. He was out of his fucking mind. You have no idea.
I'm so sorry, Elizabeth. I'm so sorry. Go sit over there. I'm gonna just, you did your very best, and you did a very good job.
She's just in denial, asshole. You don't understand the traumatic experience. She's shutting down, and she doesn't fucking trust you.
Yeah, she's crazy, you know. A crazy bitch. You know the type. She's fucked up.
Crazy? What are you talking about? She was very lucid.
She wasn't raped. The witnesses' statements were very clear.
Lawman, I'm at the end of my goddamn rope with you. I fucking told you not to push her.
I didn't.
And you went and pushed her. I am gonna fucking...
Titus Hardy.
Alright, you know what? No, I take it back. You are definitely. It's that you should, you know.
Success. Titus backs off. Fists down, everybody.
Everett personally sent me to take care of this. If this goes south, we'll all be in the shit. But you, Titus Hardy, are going to be buried. Am I understood?
Someone has to rush in to break the tension. The second in command.
Look, Copper. We know that fuck was a rapist and a killer. We got him confessing to it on tape.
There's the second in command. Hello there, friendo.
Show it to him, T. What's the harm, right?
Here, jerkwad. Listen to this shit. And then come back and tell me the soldier of the apocalypse was an innocent man.
So what's on this tape?
What's on it? We call it the door gun a mega mix. You'll know why. Won't you listen to it?
Where did you get this tape?
You think we go into this shit deaf and dumb? You RCM aren't the only ones who know how to bug people. There's no university degree for that.
So you bugged them. How?
We have machines. We're in logistics. How do you think a harbor works? It's advanced stuff.
Understood? You've listened in on their communications. How long?
Since way before their chief started taking swing lessons.
Things got nice and quiet after that.
Which one of you is doing this advanced radio work, Ben?
It's not advanced. You just hold up in a
That's our boy.
all day,
That's our boy.
writing down what they say.
Angus giving away the beef again. Our boy Angus. Our boy Angus.
Don't put...
Yeah,
Oh,
man.
yep.
You're like a radio genius or something. Those notes are some in-depth stuff. Indexes and shit.
Yeah. Or can always trust a guy called Shanky. You can try. You can trust a guy named Shanky enough. He's, he knows what he's doing. At least he got his name for a reason. At least you better trust him, or else, well, you know what happens. That's enough now. I'll get back to the investigation.
Get your tape, lawman. Compliments of Titus Hardy.
I'll listen to it.
You do that. Oh,
Tour Gunner Megamix.
maybe you'll need a reminder of human ugliness someday.
I'm gonna go take off now. Unfortunately, we're gonna have to fucking buy a tape recorder. Hey, Kim! You wouldn't have to have a tape player in that car. The case again, you seem to be... Okay. What's this? This is a bowl. They're spitting it. It's got tobacco. Got it. That's all I needed. Sans Undertale still around. Sans Undertale still chilling. We might be able to... Okay, so here's what we got. We might be able to... we might be able to confront the union lady with this stuff currently.
An old box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
Hey,
You
SCA.
ring the doorbell, but no one answers.
Boxing for young athletes in gym.
All you hear is static, but no one answers the call.
24-hour window.
You ring the doorbell, but nothing happens.
Fashion Altier.
You wait for a minute or two, but all you get from the call box is silence.
Fabron's taxi.
Looks like someone has melted half the plastic off with a lighter. The doorbell doesn't work anymore.
Slipstream SCA.
You hear static from the intercom speaker. It sounds as if someone has picked up the receiver, but isn't saying anything.
Hello, is anyone there?
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric. Have you come to place an order?
Hold on, Tricentennial Electrics. I thought I was calling Slipstream SCA.
My God.
The lieutenant exchanges a look with you.
Sorry?
It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice.
No, something's wrong here. Are you sure she's talking to you?
Who are you? Where are you?
Michelle, just please.
Oh yeah, this is. I love how it's the same quest as Night in the Woods.
Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
Michelle, my name's not Michelle. I'm Terry.
Ever since I came to work here, it's been different. As if my mind's been wiped clean.
A spot of static
Oh.
overrides her words. When she speaks again,
I see what's
it
going
sounds
on.
like she's submerged.
It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally forget.
Forget about what?
She sounds like she's about to cry.
Hello?
She doesn't answer.
What's so nice about forgetting?
Silence. The only thing you can hear now is static and waves washing ashore on the bay.
What just happened?
Another seagull passes by. It's getting cold standing here, staring at the silent call box.
I don't know what happened either. We should probably stop playing with this thing.
Alright, it's a goodbye then.
You press the number sign on the keypad that terminates the call. 12 name cards on the call box read.
Alright. Volition challenging, let's fucking do it.
Whatever she says, it can't hurt you. You're a different person now. Stronger, healthier, and alright. Maybe not healthier.
Yeah, it's like Volition is giving me. He's doing the best. He's
hard
helping.
You can't remember any of your past relationships. Oblivion's the ace in your corner.
Call her again.
There's a light buzz as you press the doorbell, waiting for her to answer the call. It's cold outside. and you can hear the wind blowing into the speaker.
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric. Have you come to place an order?
Hi, it's me again. I wanted to talk to you.
Here come the bad vibes again. Relax. Distance yourself from it.
What?
It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice again.
Wait. Is she...
Didn't you already say that last time we talked?
Michelle, just please. Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
It doesn't matter what I say, you're just gonna continue, right?
The voice from the intercom doesn't answer, but you can hear her breathing. Wind blows into your microphone again.
Is it over? Can we talk now?
Ever since I came to work here, it's been as if my mind's been wiped clean.
I'm just gonna hang up.
You press the number sign on the keypad that terminates the call. 12 name cards on the call box read.
Fortress Accident SCA.
Silence. No one's home at Fortress Accident.
Revachol Ice City.
Silence. No one answers.
Main hall, building B, whirling in. Oh no, that's East Delta Pinball.
Silence. No one answers.
Oh yeah, and all of these like don't work anyway, so.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito and...
Yeah, I do want to do the thing first. Okay, let's see. Tease shit ain't nothing to me. All right, let's go talk to the lady and see if we can't get information, because we definitely know that there have been military contractors, so we could hit her up with that knowledge. That's at least I think what we should do next. I'll maybe talk to Cindy the Skull again later. Good save.
You're back.
Oh.
Good. What can
All
I
the
help
water
you
green
with?
plants on
Not
the
an
top.
umbrella, I hope. I don't need one myself, you see.
Neither do I. Pat your similarly wet cloak.
Very rugged. Good choice. Now, I suspect you had questions. Nothing like talking to pass a rainy day. Am I right?
I've talked to Everett Clare.
You have. And how did you like Mr. Clare?
I didn't.
Oh, come on now. He has his uses. How else would he have stayed in power all these years? Or wait, actually, corruption. That's how he's done it. Fantastic, Verm-like corruption, reaching into the bowels of the earth.
The position of my unusual colleague does not reflect official policy. I hope you understand. The RCM does not pick sides.
Of course. And I don't expect you to share anything he told you with me. I'm not a corrupt Verm myself. However, if you felt like discussing something, how could I stop you? Are we not human? Are we not curious to hear another person's take? It's only natural. We would only be gossiping.
Yes, your disgusting necktie agrees completely. Let's gossip.
Just about everything this necktie has told me to do has been a terrible idea. I don't know if I should listen to him. Gave me. Would that make things weird if I shared information? Well, sent me a gun. He asked me to open a door. He asked me to open an envelope. Or talked about something else if you don't mind.
Detective. Until then, is there anything I can help you with?
Tell me about this alleged drug
It's
trafficking.
quite straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from the Samaran Isola into Revachol with the Union's blessing. Wild Pines has suspected it for years.
Ingredients for what, ma'am?
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL, and various synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff.
Let me get this straight. The materials come from Samara to Revachol through the terminal.
Yes. After they clear the terminal, we lose track. The actual production is taking place at various sites in and around Jamrock Quarter, north of here.
Wildpine seems to be well apprised of the local drug trade, ma'am. Do you mean to say the Union also produces the product? Sells drugs, I mean?
We're in logistics. It's our business to know. And no, As far as the company knows, the Union does not produce it. They transport the ingredients for a cut.
Okay, and you want us to investigate?
Yes, but you won't get anything out of Evrat and the Dock Workers Union. Still, every chain has its weak link.
What do you mean?
The lorries. Someone needs to move the ingredients from the harbour into the city. Once they reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers well beyond our grasp. But in transit, they are vulnerable. Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now. Interview the drivers who are still hanging about. One of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment. I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company secrets with you.
You'll be indebted to her, in a way. But one step ahead of the Union in another.
Alright. Alright, I've made my smuggling investigation. Oh yeah, okay. Why didn't you come to the RCM earlier?
We did. On more than one occasion. Apparently, there's some sort of inter-precinct disagreement about who's
doing some emulation of Ace Combat Zero. Would recommend. Alright, fuck yeah. But emulation is always like, you know, it's a little bit like it can go either way, you know?
It's not just the RCM. No one's been able to find any hard evidence.
Well, here's your chance, officers.
It's no coincidence that the lorries are stranded out there like that, is it?
No. We asked East Motor Track to raise the drawbridge. The road company is a partner of one of our subsidiaries. However, this is a limited time opportunity. Once the complaint has been processed by the Trade Committee, they'll have no choice but to lower the drawbridge, and the operation will continue. Thousands of litres of raw ingredients will pour onto the streets of Revachol. Not the east across the river, but the west. The vulnerable, the weary.
Well, at least this solves one mystery.
What is that, Lieutenant?
Why I had to call East Motor Track and beg them to open the drawbridge for me. I'd wondered since I first drove in, on my motor carriage.
I am sorry for the inconvenience, Lieutenant Kisaragi, but we need them trapped here. This is a unique opportunity. I'm sure you understand.
What proof do you have that the Union's involved?
How do you think they're financing this strike? There are thousands of unpaid dock workers going strong for the 4th month straight.
There was a shakedown of local businesses preceding the strike. Many were squeezed to bankruptcy to fund it.
With all due respect to these desert cacti, the contents of a few cash registers cannot provide for 2,000 men. The local businesses can scarcely provide for themselves.
So you think the strike is being funded with source ingredients for drugs?
Precisely. Smuggled out of that very gate at night, most likely, then loaded onto lorries and driven to Jamrock. You simply need to find one driver who will open up to you.
It sounds like she tried looking into it herself, but she's clearly not the type your typical lorryman would confide in.
I already have some suspicion that one of the drivers was present during the lynching.
The two might even be connected.
Or not. Though, if you have evidence to the contrary, I'm eager to hear it.
As eager as I am to share it, Lieutenant, once the job is done.
She simply nods.
Thank you, that's all for now. I guess we gotta go do that then, huh? You know, also there's the tape recording, which I think we need to get a tape recorder from the dude, and we don't have a shit ton of money, unfortunately. Some bottles up there, but I can't get to them. Sing the Skull's fucking bottles. I'm gonna dump my bottles at the front. I'm gonna dump my bottles at the front and see how much fucking money I have. Because unfortunately, it's not very much. I don't no, stop that. Fucking move. Move your ass, Mr. Dubois. We need to go to Fritz and sell some things. Oh yeah, so yeah, no, oh yeah, those are just the viewfinders. They're just still here, because why not? Yeah, I'll talk to all these people in a second.
The tear machine stands in
Insert your bottles.
clunk.
Alright, well, that's a little bit. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Alright. Hold on. Let's go talk about the tape recorder, and then let's go talk to the lorry drivers. Tape recorder first, just because, you know, I feel like that's probably going to get us the farthest. Also, I need to replace that fucking bool. Shit. Oh, that's a fence. That's a chain link fence there. Got it. Let's talk to Drugsman. The man who does drugs for his radiation. We need to talk to the drugsman so that we can get the drugs and the tape recorder. Or the tape player, specifically. One of the things I really do like about this game is that it sort of, it very much is like, alright, well, here's your problem, go figure it out. There's a solution in several different places, but, like, right now you're just gonna need to figure this shit out.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
I'm looking for something that plays a tape for police business.
Yeah, we still have those boom boxes on the shelves.
I wanted to ask about my, missing gun again.
Sure thing.
Have people from Everett Claire's Union come here to track the gun?
Maybe. Shady-looking guys came in here yesterday, looking like they'd just taken off their Wild Pines overalls. They asked if I have a police weapon to sell. I told them I already sold it. They went their way. It was a trip, but you know, all sorts of people come here, asking for all sorts of things.
Maybe Claire really is tracking down your gun.
Thanks for the review. Let's talk about something else.
Then.
Leave. Alright,
The boomboxes wait on the shelves. And your boombox, that gold and amber Harmon Waushi, stares at you longingly with its tape reel eyes.
Are you sure this is all in working order?
Absolutely. I've tested each one myself with recordings of speech, found sounds and music from a variety of genres, even though I don't really like music.
That's all. People say that all the time, but that's always weird to me. Like, don't really like music. I feel like almost any other art form is less weird than that. Like, I don't really like paintings. Okay. I don't really like movies. Sure. Music? I don't know. If music feels like one of those, like, really ubiquitous things. I don't know. But there are people who say that, and so it's weird. It's like any music? You don't like any music? Wild shit. Don't understand it myself. Like, I'm incapable of understanding that one. Like, video games? Alright, fine. But music, you know? I don't know. Shopkeep. This stereo 8 approved machine here.
It's a Harmon Waushi W2. Made in Vespa. Designed in Seoul. Plays all reel-to-reel formats. 2mm, 8mm, 12mm. It's even got a little radio in there. It'll set you back 12 real.
Can I get a discount on this boombox? A police discount?
A discount? I do have to keep the lights on, man. It's 12 real.
Just don't ask him for the smallest amount. You'll insult him. The others will work.
How about 8 real? Hello, Krilla.
Actually, yes. Let's. 8 is an even better number than 12. Even more internal balance. Better integrity, too.
Thanks for the discount, man. Here's the money for the boombox.
And here you are. Quality sound reproduction on the go.
I do not have enough money to sleep at the end. That is going to be the next money problem.
Tape into a conversation of sounds and shapes.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding.
Try
to find.
All right, we got that shit. Kim, let's listen to this fucking tape. Door Gunner Megamix. Boy, oh boy. How do I... Okay, tools. Oh, I have to equip this in my head. Yeah. Alright, interact. Let's go. Can I... Oh, type... I have to touch the button that says interact to interact with it. I have to do that. I have to play the game.
Rooted behind the magnetic reader.
Play the tape.
You push command set, and the tape starts spinning. Violent static and machine sounds fill the air.
This isn't Revachol. This is a fucking village. I can almost see the elephants.
The harbor. That's the son of a Kvalson crane.
When this shit is done, I'm gonna tear that place up. Soldier of the apocalypse style. Kill shit. Dogs and chickens too. Gonna run a room, Cordy. A real nice room. I don't give a shit. I'm fucking done. I'm done mentally.
Have you ever checked that link I gave you? I don't know which link you're talking about in
I'll fucking
particular.
turn them all in. Rape that disco cunt on the counter. You know, the dance a whore upstairs. Do it Kohoi style. Never did get that taste out of my mouth.
The lieutenant presses the button marked Arete on your portal-reel. The tape stops spinning.
What was that at the very end? Silence?
End of recording.
Alright. What do you think?
It seemed authentic enough. Probably recorded off the shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating. He sounded like he was on patrol around the harbor walls.
I agree. He also sounded inebriated.
Still.
You're familiar. This look of suspicion.
There's more going on here than we know.
Who's Cordy?
One of the other mercenaries, I think. The one he was talking to. A friend of his.
What's Kohoi?
A village on the Samaran Isola, in South Safre. Grad committed war crimes there, the kind of thing he talks about.
You think he was there?
Who knows? Maybe the tattoos would have an answer. Or maybe Kohoi is just merc talk for atrocity, slaughter.
Okay then, what now?
I think we've got a few more questions for class here, don't you? This seems to contradict her testimony, at least to some degree.
Seeing you clicked on the one that said English. I don't think I did. I don't really know exactly what you're talking about.
As you take out the tape, the boombox tunes itself back to the cheery radio again, spewing out beats like it's a Friday night. The contrast feels chilly, inappropriate even.
Okay, alright, so we got that. Excuse me. Unfortunate, well, I mean that... So we listened to the tape, but we didn't get a lot out of it. Not anything that we didn't know, just that, okay, this guy was kind of a piece of shit. That's fine, but that doesn't really help us. You're back with the Indianish chicken curry-ish. Oh, alright. Two links you whispered. I don't know what you're talking about. I unfortunately don't know what you're talking about. Like I actually have no idea what you're talking about. Hold on. Yeah, no clue. Indianish curry-ish chicken. That sounds good-ish, question mark. Is it like not real Indian curry or like conceptualization suggestion? You made a curry-ish. Oh, okay, all right. You made curry, probably. It's curry enough. Interact.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning plan in the addendum.
Probably. Yeah, or you know what? I'm giving you kind of a hard time, but the truth is I've made like lots of dishes like that that are just like, oh yeah, this is probably the kind of food that is the kind of food there. Yeah, that's what this is. More than likely. So I have about 42 here. I'm gonna have you guys vote on this one. To see if you can't give me, because again, I like to play it safe. I like to play it nice. I'm gonna have you guys vote. I'm gonna start the voting now. And I mean, it probably started a little bit earlier than now because of the stream delay. But yeah, here's the voting. Voting go now. Good vote. Go vote. Vote 7 seconds. Vote on give me more logic. Vote on more logic. Okay, what do we got? All right, yeah, it's a little bit more. A teens. Let's give this a shot. Hey, thank you. You guys saved my entire ass.
The current residents are going to lose their street access, and for the next 12 to 40 months, their lives will be dominated by constant construction noise right next door.
What are the ramifications of this?
Once the construction starts, it'll probably take a few months, a year maybe, for even the most stubborn occupants to get tired of living like this. After that, they'll sell their property for cheap and move out.
Look, Kim, these people are going to have to move away. Can we do something about it?
I should have seen it. Evrard probably has eyes on us, but we could try to get other people to sign this instead of those listed. Or you could forge their signatures yourself. By the time he finds out, we'll already be gone.
Yeah.
However, we'll need access to the coast before we do anything. Evrard won't believe you got villager signatures if you can't even get to the village. You can try forgery as soon as we can cross the waterlock.
Look at the zoning plan.
The youth center cuts into the ocean like the bow of some great modern ship. Apparently, it's going to cover most, if not all, of the street and the square between the existing houses. It's 3 stories tall.
Put the documents back in the envelope. Okay, got it. So now I got that. Yeah, that's not great. That's exactly what I expected, and exactly what Everett made it sound like it was, but, you know. And I feel like fucking Everett making those guys sell. Like, is he gonna fucking have the union buy that up and then, like, do something else with it? Or, like, we'll have to wait and see. Or not, alternatively. That sounds like another plan, so we'll just figure that out. Is that the radio doing that? Yes, that's the radio. Wonderful. Fuck it. Yeah, no, this is how we're playing the game from now on. Let's talk to the lorry drivers.
You see a Samaran street vendor surrounded by a motley assemblage of goods. When he realizes you're looking at him, his face breaks into a wide, welcoming grin. The name Sileng is embroidered over his breast pocket.
Happy shopping, officer! Everything's cool here.
What's so cool?
Everything's cool. The goods are cool, the customers are cool, the place is cool. And one more thing, officer, you're very cool. Bang, 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 bang!
Whether I'm cool is unimportant. I have police questions for you.
Right, officer. 100%.
Ooh. Why is my rhetoric so low? The fuck? I'm putting points in the...
You in some premium menswear instead.
Okay. What kind of stuff are you selling?
Only the coolest goods in Revachol. I've got sneakers, speakers, extremely comfy pants too. Try them on right here. No shame, only freedom.
That's all then. Let me ask you something else.
For you.
Where are you from, Sileng?
Me? It's a boring story, officer. Who cares about the past? I'm all business now. All Revachol.
This man probably comes from Seaguy, sometimes known as the Apricot Suzerainty, an archipelago in the Samaran Isola.
Okay. You from the Apricot students. This fucking game's words. You're from there, right?
See, guy, apricot suzerainty. It's all the same to me. It's all cool. I'm interested in sales. Go ahead, let's make one.
All right. Okay. So
Friendly prices.
I have really low rhetoric for some reason. I'm gonna let you guys vote on this and see if you guys can't give me. It's 28% ain't bad. 28% ain't bad. We might be able to bust this up to even. All right, let's vote on it. Let's vote on it. Let's have you guys vote on the. Okay, I pressed the vote button. Let's see. So firstly, I already did ask that question. Secondly, whether it's about like it was a different. Okay, all right, we're gonna.
No need to dress this one up. Just tell him what you want.
Oh, okay. But why, officer?
I don't know. It's just the only thing I could come up with in my head to ask you. I need to get money somehow.
Ah, yes. Money is very important.
Are you trying to ask for a bribe? If so, you're not doing a very good job.
Sorry, detective.
Okay. I'll look around, thanks. Well, that wasn't super helpful, but that's okay. We can get more people, people, please. Okay, go. Move. There we go. Alright.
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
What's going on here?
Jam, my man.
Ah, yes, a fellow soul.
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck.
Sure is, man. Sure the fuck is.
Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days.
So how long you been here?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Extravagantly phrased, but I can roll with it.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
Behind the laugh, however, a touch of sorrow.
So tell me, what do you need?
Should I know anything about the dead man? What are you hauling anyway?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Time to arrest him.
Authority, calm down. Okay, what are you actually hauling?
Can't even get a few jokes past you, my man. I've got another haul of found cargo. Mostly sporting goods, tracksuits, and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grad in the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the Ilmaran market lately.
That's your machine behind you?
This rockin' beauty. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
A motor lorry, also called a camion, on Caillou and neighboring islands. This one looks roughed up enough to be some sort of found rust bucket. Maybe the A6.
That's a found A6 you got there?
Good eye, my man. Yup, she's an old one, but reliable. Me and her spent a long time together.
There it is again. A little touch of sadness beneath his cool. He thinks he's spent too long in this lorry.
So nothing illegal then?
Not unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road.
Alright. Can I get one of those found tracksuits you're
We're
arting?
pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy.
Right. I had another question.
Taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Ooh. What do I see in his eyes? Let's do this shit.
Easy. Don't go too far. This seems like a personal matter.
My man, I want to know about your soul! Spiel of Beans, what's troubling you? Hey, you look sad. What's going on with you?
I'm okay, man. Just... the jams got me down. The fumes, the chemical rainbows, the tarpaulin stretched on the frames and the dull engines off.
Maybe the full-on direct approach wasn't correct. Damn, it's tricky business looking into someone's eyes and not doing it wrong.
Tell me more about the strike.
It's like whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands, no way in or out.
What's the union demanding?
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like a strike negotiator type.
This is the demo of a canceled cartoon series, a few
Precise
trailers,
demands and
nothing
so on.
related to 13 Cards directly, but there's 6 quality videos in stock. Oh, alright. Huh. Neat. What do you think the company wants?
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
Anything else I should know?
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do.
All of who?
Us lorry drivers. Camionneurs. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really.
Not you?
Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
Dead man. Know anything about the dead man? The one hanging about in the hostel there?
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff.
Busy with what?
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
And your conclusion?
A sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees.
Alright, yeah, fair enough. Good talk.
Be a stranger.
Yep, come on now. Let's see, who else is there to talk to around here? We gotta interview all these lorry drivers and figure out whose drugs is being dealt. What's going on here? Oh, fuck yeah. It's a dollar.
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. The photo, an ambrotype from the turn of the century, as golden as her smile. It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter, some cigarettes and food money. Maybe she's your...
Excuse me, ma'am, I'd like to ask some questions. I'm not gonna... Listen, Inland Empire?
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
In that case, maybe we'll give it a try.
Nothing. Her smile just keeps widening.
Wait. She's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone.
Why?
Why? I just told you why.
If you say so. Okay. Fine, I suppose. Ruins full of snow. No one lives here anymore. Alright. Yeah, there's that. I know what that is. You a lorry driver? What are you? Are you one of the scabs? That's one of the scabs. Can't talk to him yet.
A
Can't
lorry
talk to him.
stuck in the traffic jam.
Oh, yeah.
This big, heavy grad made the windows up.
Yeah, I've already been in there.
Looking for something?
I'm done for now. Maybe our boy here knows something about the drugs. Maybe our boy here knows something about the drugs. Let's find out.
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you?
That weasel I visited. Turns out he has one hell of a colonial mug collection. Let's do this
The
first.
janitor who gave me the key to his apartment said the guy's a bit of an asshole.
Yeah, his mug collection certainly represented an antiquated social values.
Like I said before, I don't know much about this weasel, but the bossman said he's a real piece of work. Thanks for helping out, friend.
Do you know anything about the Hardy Boys?
Los Ardis? They're an independent militant group. A bit too high-strung, but it comes with the responsibility. They're sort of like you. Preserve the rule of law and all that. Except it's Eberhard's law. But really, they're just like you.
Is he actually comparing you, an officer of the law, to some neighborhood vigilantes?
I'm gonna let it go.
A man whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal breeze ruffles.
Hey, he doesn't know nothing. Shoot. Well. I mean, this guy here, our man's over here, he seems very susceptible to be, it seems like he would be susceptible to them going like, hey, could you transport drugs across the thing, but fuck, would you move a little faster, please, my friend? Alright. Humanox covers the truck, okay. Alright, let's what the fuck do we do now? Yeah, day for the info on the armor. Okay, so Doorgunner Megamix. Talk to Klausier about the Doorgunner Megamix. Okay. That's a much better thing. I should have just checked my fucking... Why? Yeah, let's go talk to Klausier about the Doorgunner Megamix. About the weird shit being said. Now, I do have some points to put in. So I do want to see what that white check... Because I'm pretty sure that white check... That was Volition. I'm pretty sure it's fucking Volition. I want to put a point into at least Volition to get past that white check. Or at least be able to redo it again. Because that's one of my favorite parts in the game. I want to get that shit done. Alright. Let's make sure it's the journal and everything. Okay. Journal, question about the dead man. Specific site. Later once she's collected or something. Okay, hold on. What we got? Can I put a point into physique? Just like straight up? No. Okay. Wait, first make sure. Don't want to fucking start putting points into things and fucking up. Okay, let's see. Mirror, conceptualization, electrochemistry. Where is it? Why is it? What the fuck is going on? That's so weird. I don't know why it's acting like that. Okay, Volition, legendary. And then I also need to get empathy. Yeah. So I'm gonna put points into empathy and Volition real fucking quick. Volition, let's level up. And then put a point into empathy. Alright, cool. Now we gotta go talk to her, figure out what her whole deal is, and then fuck around for a little bit with other things. That might lead us somewhere, it also might just not. Might just leave us in the fucking dirt. Which, unfortunately, I'm in some pretty nasty dirt right now with the fucking, like... Because I do still need more money if I want to stay at this fucking place and be able to sleep in a room here. I only have $9 and it's like $20 a night, so... You know... Alright, let's see. Volition, and then conceptualization and stuff. I swear there's something I'm missing. Let's go. Listen to some fucking jamming tunes. Listen to some jamming fucking tunes. I mean, yeah, that... Is there nothing here? Okay, fine. Maybe I go into this other room over here. We'll check that shit out. Because I remember there being something very important around in this area. Something pretty important. I'm just not remembering. Okay, let's try this door. What's up? What's up with this? What do we got here?
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Where's this lead to?
No. We should search downstairs in the kitchen, just in case. Maybe there's a door that leads up that we don't know of. The
think it's
further we get,
important?
the more this building seems to be tied to the case. The vigilantes, the cadaver, and a number of people connected to the case are in or around this building. This door is part of it. It's not unimportant.
It's barred from the inside. You hear the bar rattle in the brackets.
Leave. I'm not gonna do that just yet, but... actually, you know what? Fuck it. Let's give it a shot, just in case.
Small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Hey, guys. Hey, want to give me some more physical instruments so I could... Well, I don't... You guys can give me as much as you want, but I don't know if it's gonna fucking... But I'll let you guys give me a shot. You can give a shot to it. Maybe give me a little bit more physical instrument. Don't know how much that's gonna do, but like... I mean, you probably could potentially give me less. I assume you could give me less. Like, it's like a 3% chance. So yeah, I don't know if you can give me less. You might be right. You might be correct on this.
You kick it, gung-ho style, entering the premises style. But the door fails to respect the force. All you hear is the bar rattling inside, laughing at you.
All right, let's trash the place.
Yeah, it's...
Let's not.
Yeah.
Bent metal, broken glass. Your path lies strewn with the broken forms of everyday objects.
Who doesn't? I've been trying, but...
You are the destroyer, the bane of inanimate matter.
Yeah, I rip shit apart! Anti-object task force. I am going to... Yeah, I'm gonna do that, like straight up now. I 100% want that. Because I want anti-object task force just so I can break down that other fucking door. Temporary research bonus. That's fine. -2 is fine. I don't need that right now. I'll need that later. Okay, fine. Whatever. Okay. But it's probably going to give me a higher pain threshold, specifically for dealing with this problems, which is necessarily.
For questions.
Talk to you about the room again?
Yeah.
Hate to say it, but you got sad all over the place.
Yeah. I contaminated it pretty bad.
Big fucking mood, though. Big fucking mood. Is that why you're out here?
The contamination spreads from room to room. First, I escaped upstairs. The sad got that too. Then I found the handle for the summer door.
What exactly is the nature of this contamination?
For me, it's a mix of me with a lack of cleaning services. How about you?
Damn, same.
Talk around the establishment is, you have an industrial sad spill in there.
I hate objects. I'm part of the anti-object task force.
That's pretty hardcore. I'm part of the anti-human task force myself.
She is pretty great, but I don't trust her. You have quite a prescription. Where does that door lead to?
You tell me, officer. I've been trying to open it, in case the contamination gets to the roof and I have to move on. No luck.
Yeah, quite the collection of prescription drugs down there.
Thank you. I've put a lot of time and effort into it.
Technically, possession of narcotics is legal in Rivershore, but you should still reprimand her.
Me? Authority. Like, I get, but like, I don't, like, at this point, I don't really have any.
No, don't listen to the stiff. Be cool.
Yeah. Both of them succeeded. My brain is just arguing with itself, you know how it is. This is quite impressive. How did you mask such a horde?
With money, sir. It's not exactly the NT-star size caboodle I intend for it to be one day, but it's getting there.
The Anti-Star is, or was, a Vespertine rock and roll star who liked to do drugs. He did so many drugs, he eventually mutated into a corpse.
Thank you, Encyclopedia. Always very helpful. You're the most helpful one so far, except for Volition. Volition's my best friend.
Right.
Let's talk more about this so-called assault.
Not my favorite topic, but okay.
Thank you for telling us all of this. I don't have
How
anything.
about we, change the subject to something more lighthearted now?
Bad news about that. And Titus Hardy gave us a recording where the deceased states his intention to commit rape.
She puts her coffee cup down. This does not surprise her.
Did he? I never said he was a good man, or that he had good intentions. Only that he was never bad to me.
On this tape, he specifically identifies you as the target.
Where did they get this recording exactly?
It's intercepted radio chatter of the deceased, recorded via a de-encryption station. It's authentic enough.
Does he say he's gonna do it Soldier of the Apocalypse style?
Those are the exact words he used.
Yeah. That was practically his pickup line. Did he say whores a lot? Was he pretty much on the verge of doing it Kohoi style?
Yeah, Kohoi was mentioned.
He wasn't actually there. He didn't do a tour, or at least didn't tell me he did. Would have been overkill anyway. He lived his own little Kohoi. It wasn't his everything.
Why say things like that? Machismo?
Yes, was he bragging?
Oh no, I'm pretty sure he did all those things. Then integrated them into his idea of normalcy. To keep on living. Until they just sort of turn into his, what's the word I'm looking for?
Persona?
Running joke. I was gonna say running joke. And it sounds like you didn't even get the good bits. Lely's punchlines got way, way funkier than that. He was like the Seminese conflict, the Kohoi massacre, and the 36 famine in Yezut all rolled into one person, then cast in Orani ceramic armor, which he wore in bed and in the shower.
When he said he was done, and done mentally, it didn't sound like a joke. It sounded like a deeply troubled man.
Hold on, he said he was mentally done. It sounded like a broken man to me.
Well, maybe I pieced him back together with my magical personality.
You like this kind of stuff?
We're all scraping up any happiness we can find, officer. Going around with our little scouring sticks. You, your first love, Mr. Kohoi here.
Did he tell you he had actually done any of those things in Martinez, I mean?
I want to remind everyone I'm currently just sitting here listening to the fucking boombox in my ear. Just like this, we're having a very interesting conversation with this woman about her deceased guy who she fucked. And I'm just sitting here fucking bobbing along to the goddamn radio. Cool cop.
No. We were too busy laying waste to our own nervous systems to direct any of the fury outward. He seemed happy, I guess. At ease. As much as a man like him could be.
There is a small measure of pride in her, that she could quell the rage in such a being.
Thank you for clearing that up, miss. Whenever you're ready. I'm interested to hear what Titus Hardy has to say now.
Me too.
She takes a very small sip of her coffee and smiles.
Now that you've had some time, can you tell us more about the victim?
Like, for example, his name?
Actually, officer, I didn't know his name. I just called him Lely.
A nickname?
I guess. He came from Lelystad. It's short for that. And it was his army name, apparently. He said his real name wasn't his. I tried to pry it out of him, but it was no use.
That's fair. I feel that.
That's a good start. We have a few questions you can help us with. A few things a field autopsy alone can't answer.
The young woman cranes her neck, trying to catch a glimpse of the page the lieutenant passed to you. On it is a list of autopsy observations, recorded neatly in blue ink.
Yes.
The last missing pieces of a puzzle of flesh.
So, where is Lelystad? The place, I mean.
In Oranje, officer. It's, I think municipality is the term. A nowhere town there.
The Lelystad municipality has few boroughs and even fewer cities. It's made of agricultural plots near the border of Gottwald. Executive summary: cows, silos, and wheat.
Yeah.
You were
Been there.
almost right, officer. That means his race was occidental, not mondial. I'll update the form.
So you're both from Oranje?
Yes. We were compatriots.
Did that bring you together?
No, he was too old for that. And from another part of Oranjenrek. I didn't even understand his accent. What brought us together wasn't Oranje. It was bad habits.
How old was he, miss?
He was 42.
42? Are you sure? I would have had him above 50.
He had many scars that made him appear older. But no, we even celebrated his birthday like some weeks ago. It was a funny 2 days. He had little reason to like.
What do you think about the author being in character in their own story as a concept? That also okay. So like as a concept, right? That's actually a very fucking good question. So the author being in character in their own story is it I suppose depends. Like I feel like it's fine generally, especially if it's like a fun little cameo. You know, you shove a little bit of a self-insert there. And it's one of those things where it's like, if you decide to go any more than that, it can go very well or very wrong. Like, self-insert things can go really, really good if you know, sort of have, I guess it's self-conceptualization, right? Like, if you have a very good concept of self and are able to really reconcile with the person that you are, then you can make something that's actually very, very interesting with it, especially interacting, like for instance, fan fiction with self-insert characters, right? You can write a very, very interesting, well-written fan fiction with yourself as a character, so long as you like have a good internal perception and can really deal with yourself as a person. However, of course, this can go really wrong. Usually, a lot of times, the place that it goes wrong is it's just generally amateurish. Like, it comes off as really amateurish or, like, self-grandizing, where it's like, okay, I'm going to create this person who is me, and this person is great, and everybody loves them, and that's, that's a problem that can happen, but ultimately, as a concept, I'm fine with it. Like, I honestly don't have a very big problem with it. Like, it's fine. You do it. I mean, like, a lot of times, like, a lot of people will do that and then just, like, replace the person's name with a different name. Like, all of fucking Stephen King's books almost, like, always star, like, a fucking writer from Maine. You know? It's one of those write what you know things. Like direct self-insert where it's, like, the actual person that you are. It's fine. Authors do that anyway, except it's a lot less direct, so fuck the bullshit, I guess, half the time. Some of the time it's fuck the bullshit, some of the time it's like, it's very amateurish, but like, it's that fun, like, it's that fun, like the bell curve. It's the bell curve of this. It's like, I think I should write myself into the story on the dumb end, and then on the top, like in the middle end, it's like, no, I can't write myself into the story. It's bad. I have to write about other things. I can't write about myself. It makes me look dumb, and it'd be super self-aggrandizing. And then on like the far end, like the super intelligent, you have, I'm going to write about myself in this story. In fact, I'm going to put myself as a character specifically in the story, the main character to be precise. It's one of those. It's a sliding scale. It depends on the work itself. And now I'm going to actually read the things. Your opinion is that they're typically bad for a serious story, okay for silly stories, but it's really dependent on how good of a writer you are, yeah. Every time Kilgore Trout appears in a Vonnegut book, the book immediately takes a turn for the worse. IMO, yeah, alright, fair enough, yeah. Again, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes it works really, really well. I personally think it can work very, very well, and like, you know, even if it's just like completely fucking, just like completely fucking like same name and everything. It can work very well, but you know, it ultimately depends.
Looks like you were right, officer.
Notebook, though, assigning some kind of points. Oh yeah. I don't know. I didn't know it was a competition, Kim.
It isn't. Police work is a cooperative sport.
That's right. His eye color?
Blue. Light blue. They were like little blue galaxies, you know? It was strange, seeing those eyes and his fucked up face. Pardon the swearing. I do him an injustice. He wasn't ugly. And he had a beautiful, soft voice. Very surprising, what with all the scarring. It was quite something.
You think it works well for King because a lot of his stuff is kind of metaphorical for his addiction, though admittedly you've only read like 3. Well, yeah, not only metaphorical for his like addiction, but also metaphorical for like a lot of different other stuff. A lot of King's work is him reconciling with like the place that he grew up and how fucking much it sucks. He writes he's very clear that there are a lot of things that Stephen King explicitly does not like, and there are a lot of things that Stephen King is really like. Stephen King is he's got his stuff, you know, and a lot of his stuff is. It works well in the stories that he writes, though I will say they work much better in anything Mike Flanagan has ever done.
Yeah, the combat one.
Yeah, I've just been thinking of that because of Midnight Mass. Midnight Mass is really good. Have I mentioned Midnight Mass is really good? You should all watch Midnight Mass. It's very good.
Yes. Severe. It made him look like half his face was cracking away in some strange smile. That and those eyes.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yes. His hair, if you can remember.
It was like that.
Oh boy, Kim thinking about it too. Ooh.
He darkened it with brilliantine, made oily. Not nice to stroke. I couldn't convince him to leave it alone.
He had a tattoo. What did it mean? Now this is the one that's interesting.
That.
Here we fucking go.
It's clear she liked it.
What did it represent? Do you know?
It was a map of his life and the places he visited as a soldier. It was mostly for showing off to chicks, though.
Showing off to chicks? How so?
How? Imagine him lying in bed. Freakish musculature laid out on the sheets. Scarred, of course. Tattooed. The sheets are dirty for some reason. He's smoking and drinking, of course. And his chest and shoulders and arms are studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them. Maybe even thousands. And the woman goes like, "What was this, baby?" And he says, "That was too hardcore. Don't ask me about that." So she goes, "Okay, but what's this, baby?" And he's like, "Saw some bat shit there. Killed some loincloths." And so it goes. Star after star. Port after port. Third world country after third world country. And he's done horrible things in every single one of them.
You were the woman in this.
Oh, yeah.
Can you tell us precisely what these mean?
No, thank you. I've seen enough of him dead. I can tell you what they meant without looking at them.
Go on.
Cards as a core is a self-insert story. 8 clones of the creator play off him. In the beginning of Kings, the creator was the one to appear to give improbability drives to the clones. That makes sense. I mean, and that's okay. That's actually another thing. One of the things that I feel like that can work very well is like the direct self-insert to the story can go either way. But what usually works really well is if essentially what you do is what you do as a writer or what the author does as an author is takes themselves and breaks themselves up into like separate different pieces and scatters them amongst the characters so that it's like, okay, all of these things can be dealt with and all of these can have their own like traumas and beliefs centered around them, and like you can go into detail with all of these particular things, but with separate characters. So essentially, it is a self-insert, but there are all of these different self-inserts, which is exactly what it sounds like the guy in the 13 cards is doing, and that I always love. That one I think is almost really hard to fuck up, because like ultimately that if you're gonna do that, you kind of have to get introspective. It doesn't like allow for you to do anything else, because like if you're gonna do that in the first place, you're already thinking about all of these particular pieces of yourself, what they mean and who they could become, and then like as you write them, you might like either discover things about yourself or just like spill shit out on the page. You know, it's very personal stuff, and very personal stuff, especially in a serious story like this, always really works, especially when you like you give each of like what this is like you give each of them one of the infinite devices, see what they would do with them, and then like sort of get introspective about it. Like that in this particular usage, I think that's great. Like fantastic stuff.
He was a blue-eyed boy with thick arms, from a small town. He was also poor, and the government of Orania needed some people killed, so they turned him into a grotesque killer. For money.
Yeah.
He went to Killer Academy in Vredefort. Then he killed some people on the Seminine Islands. And on other islands, too. All of the islands. After this, he came to Revachol and got killed himself.
Not a very fun story.
It is when you're high. It can be very exciting then. You have the tools to deal with it. It's not a very nice story to remember when you're sober. A change of topic?
Tell me something odd. Did he enjoy his death?
Why do you ask?
Just have her answer the question. Don't give explanations.
Okay. It's just a feeling I have. Indulge me.
Well, it's wrong. He had too many drinks to down and too many bad things to do. Couldn't tap out just yet.
Everything checks out here. It's all A-OK. Good answer.
I don't trust you, drama. I don't need to tell her those. Could it be love that did him in?
It very well could be, yes.
What do you mean?
What do I mean? I have no idea. I don't even know what you mean. Love did him in? What does that mean?
Okay, then another question. I think we're finished with this line of questioning.
All right. Coolly, gracefully, she pours herself more coffee.
Alright, so I have some volition. Let's see if you guys can't give me a little bit more. I like to hedge my bets. I like to have my head... Let me roll my tongue around in my mouth so that I can speak words that you will listen to. So, I'm going to start voting on this one. You guys are going to see the voting thing, and then you're going to start to vote on it. I want to explain this literally every time, just in case. So, let's start fucking voting. Give me more fucking volition so I can take this out. You have 15 seconds. I feel like it should be 30, but... I mean, I guess that would just be me sitting here and speaking for like 30 minutes. I can fucking do that. I don't for a lot of the time, just because it's just, a lot of this game is me walking between people to talk. Second chapter of Land of Kings. Oh, release 4. 10th of January. Focus on Felix and Romeo. Still okay. Still even. It's okay. So all right. Let me. Sorry, Krill. Let me explain this one. So this one, what you have to do is you have to like there is an overlay on the Twitch like extension, and what you have to do is you have to sort of go in there. Like I think a thing will pop up, or there's like a little thing, and you can like vote to give me more of a stat or less than a stat. It's part of a Twitch extension thing. Yeah, the second chapter of Lands of Kings released on the 10th of January. Focus on Felix and Romeo. Oh boy. Relation. So, alright, let's go. It's pretty even. And it's a white check, so we can try it again.
So,
oh, there we go.
Brown eyes look back at you, directly into the space behind your eye sockets. You see the smoke rise from between her painted red lips. She's beautiful.
Yeah.
I have bad news for you.
What?
You know these guys? Who? Me? Yes, you. He's talking about you. You groveling sycophant. You too. Me? Get out of here. I'm solid. These guys are compromised. She's got them singing along to her tune. The little bleeps and bloops you trust for info. You can't trust them anymore.
I knew something was off.
I'm sorry I didn't catch it sooner. It takes conscious effort on your part.
Which ones are exactly affected?
There's no way of knowing. At the moment, I'm afraid it's best to assume all of them. Bullshit, man. I ain't compromised.
This is my favorite fucking one.
That guy's the most compromised one in here. No fucking way, man. I just want a drag of that sweet menthol Ziggy. Really? Quick. Tell me what's under her jumpsuit.
There's no vote button in the extension. Oh, there isn't. Weird. There should be. That's what it says it does, and other people have been able to vote. I don't know how it works terribly well, unfortunately.
Glory, truth, softness. Protect her. She wants you. I take it back. He's got it pretty bad. But this next guy's on another level entirely. She likes you. The crown head is a boring compliment. He's jealous. This is human nature.
Oh no. How did this happen?
How it always does. Through subtlety.
What can I do?
There's nothing you can do about it. You are how you are, and she is how she is. Things will go as they do.
Can you turn them normal again?
No.
So what use is it then?
It's better to know you're being played than to be played without knowing it, is it not?
Yeah. So does this mean she's been lying to me?
I think it's safe to assume, yes. Mr. Thespian here hasn't been speaking up. If he were, I suspect there would be paeans to her truthfulness. Like this, she is a lady, most fair and just. In his defense, to reduce him to such inadequacy, she probably had to employ half-truths more often than outright lies. That is correct. And omissions too.
Can I trust this guy?
A little. They're all still of limited use, interpreting things to the best of their ability. Maybe they add flair or something. I wouldn't know. I don't add flair. But when it comes to assessments of character and factual accuracy, they are not to be trusted. Not with her.
Can I trust any of them ever again?
Don't be melodramatic. You can trust them. Just not with Miss Orange Disco Dancer here.
What's her plan?
You can't draw a sound conclusion. The one who usually does said she may want to control the information rollout, not to become a suspect. She may have a past she's escaping, unrelated to this case. You doubt it's something truly insidious. See? It's oddly moderate. Probably compromised.
Yeah. I've been talking to myself long enough. Let's get back to it.
Don't worry. It's only been 4 or 5 seconds. You've got this.
Now I'm gonna let you guys vote on this. Okay, so I'm gonna have you guys vote on whether or not we say, Miss, are you manipulating me, or just don't say anything. I'm gonna let you guys decide on this shit. Alright, you guys got 15 seconds to vote. 15 seconds to vote. I'll let you make your decisions. Will you play Casey's mod? Will you play Casey's mod for Inscription? I don't know about Casey's mod, and probably not. I don't know. I think I'm a little done with Inscription. Like, I beat the game and I'm just like, yeah, that's enough. I think I'm just gonna not say anything.
For a second, her face disappears from your cornea. Only a silvery negative remains. Still smiling, a tired smile.
Let's return to this later, miss. Now, what do we got?
Wait, stop. That man, bloated beyond all recognition, was 42?
Yeah, that's what she said, yeah.
Below the damage, the weeks of decomposition, all the swollen indignity of mortality. He was 42 years old?
Where's this going?
How old are you? That's where this is going. 45,000 liters of raw alcohol has left its disfigurements. What lies beneath, you wonder? You could ask either one of them.
Kim, how old do you think I am? How old do I look?
How old? 58.
My God, that's really old. Really?
You asked.
Yeah, you're probably right. That's about what I look.
Actually, make that 54. Alcoholism has severely impacted your appearance. And I was wrong about the age of the deceased.
Wait. This requires scientific measurements.
Bring it on. I'm not afraid of the truth.
To the laboratorium.
End. Oh, okay, that was... Alright, yeah. So it's still working on anti-object task force. Definitely want to get to that. Just because there are, like, several objects I want to smash. There are lots of things that I want to smash. Can I open the door with a crowbar? I'm gonna take a look at all of my items again. And see if there's anything that'll help me open that fucking door. The door in the library, specifically. Okay. Let's look at this shit. Alright, tools. What do we got? Okay, so we got the pry bar. We have the flashlight and the chain cutters. Maybe let's grab the pry bar and give that a shot. Maybe that'll help? Close. Visualization, suggestion, reaction speed, and rhetoric. There's an ARG thing you can try to solve. Oh yeah, yeah. I remember that. Yeah, I'm not really into ARGs, so I probably won't. Damage ledger. There's the racist mug. Okay, yeah, I think that's about it. All right. Well, yeah, let's go try that. We have a bunch of tools now. Let's see if the pry bar helps us get through that door. This poor fucking book owner lady is just like, hello, sir, would you like to buy a book? Nope, just here to try and break the door down again. Oh, okay. Just every fucking day I come in here and just, like, slam my face against the door and injure myself. Walk away with a bloody nose. Oh, fuck. Thank you for your time, miss. I'll be back tomorrow. Shit. Kim's just following with me, just, like, horribly disappointed in everything that I am as a person. Just like her eyes say, I'm so sorry, madam. I have to deal with this all the time, every day. Should have went to the door store. Yeah, should have went to the door store. They would probably have things that I could use to take down the door. Oh, right, yeah, I wanted to talk to Titus Hardy about this, didn't I? Isn't that what Kim said I should do? Durgun or Megamix, but, yeah, got it. Let's talk to Titus.
The clowns are still hanging around.
That fucking Elizabeth is just, like, so fucking upset every time I walk over. She's like, God damn it, not again, fucking Christ. Shit, I hate this. I hate this so much. Fuck. Just having an absolute fucking shit of a day today. She doesn't like either of us.
Man.
I talked to Klausy about the tape. And nothing, she stands by what she says.
That fucking fucker. You're the worst cops in Revachol. I gave you gold on that tape.
It was dark stuff, but it didn't prove anything and it didn't change her mind.
Dark is when you start a goddamn death rock band. He said he'd rape her.
Sounds like he wanted it to change her mind. Man, this is definitely personal.
Yeah.
What did she have to say then? Fine by her? This is what people are supposed to be like? Fucking whoop-de-doo.
She did not say whoop-de-doo. I'll have you know, Mr. Titus Hardy, she did not say whoop-de-doo. I win. It didn't come as a surprise to her, and she definitely wasn't scared. Actually, I did think it made her a little oh, fuck. Damn, do I want to do that? Do I want to kill this man? Do I want to annihilate this man's entire soul? That man would punch my face on the fucking spot if I said that shit. Do I want to make life harder for this poor woman? This poor woman who is doing her very best. Who I feel intensely sorry for having to deal with both me and Titus Hardy. Two people who are not easy to deal with. Kim too, but like he doesn't give a shit about this. Turned on, but that's even worse. That one's even fucking worse. Oh man. Oh shit. Oh, I might. Oh shit. There might actually be something wrong with the voting thing. I might check on that. Oh fuck. This is a tough one. This is a tough one. All of these are very like I like to go with the modern answers personally, but this is one I feel like I should give you guys like the ability to decide. All right, so here's another thing. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna like look on my stream. I'm gonna open my stream up and I'm gonna put it on the other side, and then I'm gonna see what happens. Okay, so there's the two things. What I'm going to do is I'm going to open this shit up, or not that, it's, okay, the area. What I'm going to do is alright, so I am going to have you guys vote on it, and then I am going to fucking do the thing. So let's do it, let's do the vote. Let's have you guys vote on what to say. I'm going to vote for number 2, but the voting has started. Alright, there we go. I'm going to vote for number 2 and say it did not come to a surprise of her, and she's definitely... Wow, alright, everyone's going for 3, alright. So yeah, it's definitely working. So yeah, something comes up. It does say, like, vote for dialogue. Alright. So yeah, it's 50% now, which I'm gonna say that mine doesn't count, so we're just gonna say this is 100% for this one. Yeah, so...
Yeah.
so we're going for that,
In
yeah.
fact, I think she thought it was a little funny.
Wow! Kim decided to help! Fuck me, alright. Yeah, that was the way. Okay, so now I know how it works at very least. So yeah, like, a thing pops up and says, like, here, do you want to vote for this? Alright, Lieutenant looks at him and, yeah. Kim Kitsuragi is on the wavelength.
Funny. No good goddamn psycho whore.
This was smart. Kim knows what I was doing here. Or what you guys were doing there.
Righty then. I guess it's good then. That fucking...
Yeah. You guys made a good choice. You guys made a good fucking choice.
Please try to control yourself in the presence of visitors, Titus.
I'm so sorry, Elizabeth. I'm so sorry. Listen, this is my job. I get nothing but respect for what you were doing here, but like... I apologize for the shit that you have to deal with.
This is just perfect. Just fucking perfect. Any thoughts on this, lawman?
These are all good. These are all good. I think this is personal for you. Maybe she isn't who you thought she was. I think that one, that's a good one. Look, I picked the wrong day to quit. Yeah. It's like, yeah. So Elizabeth's just like, oh, fuck. I feel like Elizabeth thinks this is the right day to quit sniffing glue because she needs literally all of her mental faculties to be able to deal with this goddamn problem. This is god damn it, I shouldn't have sniffed all that fucking glue this morning. I didn't realize shit was gonna get this goddamn tough. Fucking Titus Hardy, fucking cops, fucking everything. I'm gonna tell Everard I quit. I'm gonna go make my own socialist revolution with blackjack and hookers. Fuck this. Blackjack and sex workers. Maybe she isn't who you thought she was. Let's go with that.
I know her. She's just a girl. In over her head.
Titus, she has my whole skill set compromised. She's some kind of pro.
What kind of pro? Y'all saying she's a hooker?
No.
He's not saying that. Forget about it.
Maybe she's still in denial, like a defense mechanism?
Yeah, maybe. That is a possibility.
He does not sound very convinced anymore.
Be straight with me, Titus. What really happened? There's a timeline split in 13 cards beforehand. Either way, they say it's the real world, 2 videos and an animated meme series, or they go back in the card deck, Land of Kings. Oh, okay, alright. So, be straight with me. What really happened?
I already told you. We fucking hanged him.
There's less gusto in his voice now. His men, too, are growing increasingly silent.
Come on, Titus. It's been a long day. I'm tired of running back and forth between you. I can see you're tired, too. Why don't you just...
You know what? I am tired. I'm tired of you and the whore upstairs. Next time you see her, tell her Titus said, "Fuck off!" That lying, scamming. We're done. This is over. You understand? Your little investigation is over. Yeah.
Rinse the room.
What is this quiet funeral shit? What we need is some beers in us. Bartender, 20 beers for the Dock Workers Union.
Why do we make it 40, huh? Why do we make it 100 beers? You're not loud enough.
100 beers? Now we're talking. Hoppity hop.
Fucking Glenn! Our boy Glenn! Our fucking boy Glenn out here just like literally doesn't even understand the concept. Our boy Glenn's just like, oh, 100 beers? Hell yeah, man, let's do it! Fuck yeah, let's get this party started! We love Glenn. Glenn is the best Hardy boy. Oh, do I not have any points in fucking rhetoric? Why do I not have any I'm gonna take off now. Give me a second. How the fuck? How many? What? Hold on. I need to look. I need to look at my fucking points in rhetoric. Okay, what do I got? What the fuck do I got? Okay, alright. Rhetoric is something that's... Oh, shit, it's an intellect. Why is rhetoric an intellect? Alright, let's put some fucking points into rhetoric. I only have one skill point to put in, but sure. Rhetoric 4, that's fine. Intellect, we can't, like, level that up. Yeah, no. Yeah, we're good. Fuck it. We need to put it... Okay, accept changes and close. Yeah, great. Okay. Titus, you were done. I'm so sorry, Elizabeth. Elizabeth, I'm so sorry. I know, like, I get it. I feel this shit, but, like, you know, it be like that. Okay. Yeah. This one wants to go the fuck to bed. This woman wants to get in her fucking pajamas and then just shove her face in the pillow and not have to do anything. She's done.
Rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
Not now.
Oh, excuse me. Do you have something better to do than lust for sweet syrupy rum and lemonade? With a twist of lemon? Maybe lime. Maybe who cares? Just rum? Yes. You do have something better to do. Stop drooling over that stupid rum stain and go before it's too late.
Finish thought. What about you, Sans Undertale? Yeah, man, right on. Can I grab this bottle and sell it to Frit? No, okay. I don't have to bounce. Okay. I guess maybe I tell Klausia fuck off? I'm gonna pass the time yet. I feel like there's still stuff I can do. Well, I'm gonna check my journal and see if I should tell Klausia to fuck off. Alright, check the journal. Get the whole story from Tritus, convince the Hardy Boys to tell you the whole story. Yeah, that's gonna be tough. The smoker on the balcony, a large apartment building in the north. Yeah, I need to do that still. And I'll get those guys. The victim's tattoos. Ask another about the tattoos possible meaning. Okay. Well, I got that from Klausia. I know where to get it, but I think I need more information before I can get it from the person that I can get it from. Because that's one of the things. Like, it's been a couple of years since I played this game, but, like, there's a lot of stuff that I remember about it really well. Victim's problems to processing, sing karaoke, find all the armor pieces, fridge victim's body, and get the hangman boots. Open your little finally, the Alt F4 life. Oh, yeah, I mean, I could do that. Oh, that's the wrong button. Oh, yeah, just die. I think that does bring my, like, emotion meter down to literally 0. I have, like, a shit ton of, morale, but, like, I'm pretty sure that just kills my morale, like, immediately. Speaking of which, I need to heal myself. Oh, God. Oh, fuck. Alright, so... Maybe, alright, let's go try the door again. It's surveyable. At least I did. It's survivable. At least you did. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, probably is survivable. Though, if it's a physical thing, then it might not be as survivable as, like, you know, I'd want. But, yeah. Like, yeah. You can survive it. You just have to, like, look at it and then not, like, and then not, like, question it. There's, like a... I'm pretty sure there's, like, a specific, like, group of things that's just insta-kill. Alright, let's look at the door again. I have a pry bar, maybe that'll help.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of little oddly shaped trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
Okay, so I currently have -2 frame threshold, so I'm going to wait for about an hour until I try that shit again. What? No. Okay, there we go. Alright, fine. That was weird. Alright, anyway. Yep. We're gonna wait. We are going to wait. So I have kind of low rhetoric. Do I have any clothes that make me better at rhetoric? Or am I wearing any clothes that make me worse? There's -1 rhetoric. Conceptualization, -1 suggestion. Physical instrument, electrochemistry, spirit decor. What about you? Glasses. Digital calculus, -1 drama. Inland Empire, interfacing, composition and stuffy affair, +1 electric chemistry, -1 stuffy affair, 1 plus logic, spirit decor and the shivers, and encyclopedia. This hat is making my entire, okay, so everything, so nothing's fucking up my rhetoric or like any of the things that I need. Let's interact with
An
this.
intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso of the hanged man. The pattern still kind of has an ethnic feel to it, but nothing familiar.
No. Yeah, okay, so now I know what those mean, but I don't know what they, like, mean. Unfortunately, like, I have the only thing I have that does rhetoric is it, like, takes my rhetoric away, which is, unfortunately, it's unfortunate. Real statement to wear, white stained shirt. Good with numbers. Okay. Yeah. You questioned it and passed the fuck out, but you got better. Okay, yeah. So it is possible to survive at least. See, that thing isn't as helpful now because all of this was a really helpful tooltip back when, like, they didn't have full voice acting, but, like... Maybe I hit Titus with the rhetoric. It's tough. I don't have a lot, right? But maybe I hit Titus. Maybe I cheat a little bit and vote on it myself a little bit. You know, bust up my rhetoric skills a little bit myself. You know, put a little spritz on it. Fucking be a piece of shit cheater asshole. That'll be fun. Let's give that a shot. Yeah, ultimately, yeah, getting Titus Hardy to tell me about that shit is...
What is it?
Kind of the next big thing. Okay, yes, yeah, that's right. Yeah. Yeah, it's still pretty fucking low. Oh, hold on, okay, thought cabinet. Do I have... Okay, Hobo Cop. What do I got that's giving me shit? Okay, Hobo Cop. Learning cap for shivers raised to 6. More money for selling tear. Extra spectral collector's edition tear bottles on the map. Oh fuck. Oh yeah, that's right. Bonuses from thoughts. So yeah, this is ultimately I need that. Hobo Cop volumetric shift. Okay. Unlocked. Bonuses from thought and okay. 6 suggestion electrochemistry and composure. Alright, 1 plus logic and my glass. My hat is just straight up fucking, like, making that. Authority. Okay. Great. Honestly, the stat bonuses for being a communist kind of suck. Sure fucking do, don't they? Anyway, date of birth generator. I don't know what that's going to give me, but there's like a... Look at all these fucking thoughts in the cabinet. That's a whole cabinet. Oh yeah, that's something I decided. 15. Yeah, I don't. Yeah. Animation hood. Inexplicable feminist. All right, yeah. None of this is going to help me very much with rhetoric, but for right now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to have everybody vote on whether or not to give me more rhetoric to try, because here's the thing, I got like a bunch of like things that help me, like I have Everett asked me to cooperate, compromise skill set known, and discuss the Hardy, so it's like, I have all of these bonuses, but it's still pretty fucking low. I still have a low chance to succeed, however, there is a chance to succeed, and so I'm going to try to bust it up a little bit, and I'm going to ask you guys to help me, because I want to get this man down. I want to smack his ass down, so I'm gonna have you guys vote. Hopefully, give me a little bit more rhetoric. Let's do this. It's intellect, by the way. It's fucking it's intellect is the thing that like is the thing that rhetoric is under. I would think it would be psyche, but it is intellect, which is it's whatever. All right, what do we got? Yep. What do we got? Maybe. Maybe. Let's try that. Let's try it. Worst case scenario, put more fucking points into it. We come back later. It's a white check. We can do this again.
Clausia is playing them like a fiddle. Tell them how bad they got played, and they'll tell you the truth. There are many ways to go about it. All of them really good.
You guys are always telling me there are good men and then there aren't. Okay, man, it's clear you're being played like a fiddle. Play an imaginary fiddle. I know what's going on here. I've been wrong, too. I got this fucking dark shadow over my heart. Titus, the same thing happened to me. She manipulated me, too. You're gonna tell me a little... I'm gonna tell you a little story about Kim here. Oh, a little story? I want to know where I'm going with this. I have no idea where I could possibly go with this.
What fucking story?
A story that fits the occasion, of course. I invented a wonderful allegory for all this.
I'm so sorry, Kim.
No, there is no story.
Who the fuck wrote this fucking line in the video game? Me? We're doing it. We're going. I have buried myself in too deep. I have to keep going to see where it goes. This has gone on for too long, but let's keep going to see what happens. You see, Kimothy here got himself into a jam.
I didn't. Let's not do stories. Let's do questions.
No. Don't listen to him. This is gold stuff. Now let's get didactic.
I'm so sorry I've thrown my boy under the bus. I feel terrible about it. I feel awful. Absolutely horrible. But we have thrown him thoroughly under the bus. And there is nowhere to go but down. Kimmo got to thinking he could trust this bad chick because she was hot. So he asked her to lie for him. She promised she would. And then ratted him out. Almost cost him his job.
So you got played, huh?
Good. You got his attention. Now reward it with a metaphor.
Alright. This is bad. This is not a good idea. This is terrible. This is going extraordinarily bad. But we're gonna keep going. Played like a damn deck of, like a 3-string banjo. Oh, the stream is fitting for what you do here. Yeah, that's fair. Like a 3-string banjo.
Yes. 3-string banjo. The point is, this allegorical Kim should have just told the truth.
You need to man up and take charge, little guy. Shit's gotta be equal in a couple. Listen to your buddy Titus here. Nothing like this would ever happen to a hardy boy.
Yeah.
Thank you. I'll try. Please understand that Kim in this
Yeah, he gets it. He gets it, Kim. He gets it, Kim. Lately, he made it very clear.
Sure, Benaclard. I'll agree. You didn't get played. Titus did. I'm gonna...
A man like Titus is way too confident to get that analogy.
No, authority.
This
No.
man would rather live in a fantasy
Yeah.
world.
Okay, I'm gonna take off now. We'll give it another try later. It's fine. It's fine. We're gonna fucking try to do some other stuff. Okay, whole story from Titus. 2 signatures from Error. Smoker on the balcony. All the cryptozoologist. Lost Bull. Find money for rent. I need to find 20 real. Oh, shit. By 21. How much time do I have to do that? I got about 5 hours, which is... That's a good amount of time at very least. The problem is that I don't have a lot of places I can go for that. Shoot. Alright. Yeah, maybe what I'm gonna go try and do is, like, I'm gonna go try and talk to the lorry driver again, because, like, the lorry driver, I think the thing that I, like, used, with, Clausia to get, like, you know, the volition to be busting the fuck up, Unless I didn't.
Still here. Stuck
Yeah,
in this
okay,
little
empathy.
jam
Hey,
over
alright, yeah, hey, we have actually a lot of... Okay, let's give this a shot. We have like 72% chance to pass. I'm pretty sure we got this. RN, Jesus be kind.
Ease into it. Don't go too far. This seems like a person.
I had 70 fucking 2% chance to... My man.
Cool, cool. We all want to know each other, know each other's woes.
Just like that.
Okay,
He slips
fuck.
into your reach. It is possible.
F, yeah, F. Damn. God damn. God damn. Ah, that was close. Convince the Hardy Boys to tell you the whole story. I need to find like some more stuff. I don't know if Everard is going to help me until I fucking do the thing for him. He might, but like, it's almost doubtful. Shit. I think what I have to do now is just like pass some time. I think what I'll do is pass some time looking for fucking money, because I need money to be able to sleep tonight. Maybe I'll look for like the entrance to the apartment building, out in the back. You know, there's Klaus, yeah, up on the fucking roof there. Oh, trash can, trash can, trash can, trash can. What's in here? Oh, fuck yeah. Mine. No, nothing? Okay. Let's keep going then. But yeah, Hobocop is one of those that's just ridiculously, like, good. It's just, like stats-wise, Hobocop is fantastic. That's conceptualization. That's like a... What the fuck are you? Oh, hello there. Oh, is that right? That's pretty fucking good. Ooh, what am I wearing, though? Spirit to Corpse and Shivers. Let's put this on, because the suggestion is fucking useful, though. It is me, Captain Crunch. Alright, what do we got? Inside the frame of a motorcycle in repair, the tools are used to disassemble in it. There's a girl up there. Did she spill the paint? Yes. That's Cindy the Skull. Cape Set Apartments. I haven't talked to her again, but like yeah. No. Oh, she's upset at me not fucking ignoring her.
The streets will flow red once.
Yes.
Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type.
No need to get
And
defensive.
here I was trying to be.
She's grown frustrated with her work and welcomes the opportunity to challenge authority in other ways.
What are you doing on the wall?
I haven't really started it yet.
You don't know what I want to write?
Tried your hand at graffiti-o. When faced with a blank wall, most people write unimaginative stuff, like pigs go home, and Mona was here. We rarely see pigs round here, though. Just union cards. And my name's not Mona, so...
She wants it to be something true and total.
I have an opinion on this. Want to hear it?
Yeah?
You know what? I'm going to have to stop you. This is hooliganism.
Let's be realistic. What are you going to do? Climb up there?
You heard your partner, Piggy. I'm unstoppable.
You keep looking out to the side. What are you looking at?
Lieutenant, hatred.
Yeah, yes.
That Ozon her. Someone's got to keep an eye
Ozon is an
choice.
on a first-name basis with her.
Yeah, I don't like her either.
Pig's not half as dumb as he looks.
Talk to you later,
Watch
Cindy.
your back.
Yeah, okay. Alright, I want to have a quick save so I don't have to talk to Cindy the Skull again. As much as I like Cindy the Skull, she's great. I have talked to her 3 fucking times.
sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment.
Is this a is this
This could be a way into the apartment building the smoking man vanished into. The door rattles against your knuckles, but there's no response. The door rattles again, but this time you hear an elderly woman's voice calling out from inside.
Stop banging on the door. I'm not letting any more strangers inside.
Hold on, who am I speaking to?
Doesn't matter who I am. Now go on, get out of here.
This is the police. Open the door, please.
The police? Have you Everyone knows the police don't come round here.
But I'm not joking.
No, I already told you. I won't be responsible for any more strangers getting into the building. Go check the backyard door. Maybe someone there will.
Backyard door. With the smoker. You already were there. Didn't work.
Hey, I already checked the backyard door, but couldn't get in that way.
Good. We had enough problems with
Kim is here. Kim is here.
No business here.
Kim is here. Would I ever do a media share stream? I'd have to get media share set up, but ultimately I'm not against the idea. The audio was coming from behind you for a second. No, it's not. It's the no. I think that I would at some point be willing to do a media share stream. I just don't have it set up. But media shares like ultimately are generally kind of fun. The problem is I don't have a lot of people who show up, or at least enough to I feel like media share would do all of that much. So it feels like it'd be a bunch of It'd basically just be like me sitting here in silence with the option to do a media share every once in a while that someone might take. But ultimately I don't have anything against it. So yeah, I would be down to do it. It's just, get more viewers and stuff. Authority 5. Hi. All right. Kim is here. XCOM be a lady. Hey.
Kind of threatening legalese that implies criminal liability, but in fact has no meaning whatsoever.
Ma'am, your non-compliance is hindering a police matter. I may be forced to refer you for potential prosecution.
I know my rights, and don't you mom me, boy.
Miss, would it help if we offer to show you our badges?
Ah, it's like a carrot to the stick, sort of.
Hold your horses. I don't care about your stinking badge. Just come in.
All right, we are on some shit. We got into the apartment building and we are going to talk to that twink. That's what we're doing. Hey, there's an autosave. Very good. I needed that. I was going to do that myself anyway. You play a game at the time nobody's requesting videos. Oh yeah, I mean, like using media share for videos, do a video. I do that too. That'd be fun. I feel like that would be fun. I do that. Well, one of the things I've seen media share used for is just playing music, in the background of AI dungeon streams and stuff like that. But yeah, doing a video media share stream would probably be fine too. I mean, yeah. I mean, I'd be down for that. Ufito says a firing squad for the rich. All right. It reads foreclosed by Martinet Realty Associates. Balcony. What do we got? Sea below looks cold and winter gray. Also, I'm gonna keep this on just because of the fact that what do we got? Someone's torn down the wall here. I can go in through here. Okay. What do we got? Whole grocery list on the table and checks. Oh, fuck. Yes. Ah, we needed that. Alright. Alright, we're getting money. Nothing in the bathtub. Nothing over here. Okay. There's a little bit of blood on the fucking mattress. Don't like that. Generally. Let's talk to the lady. Excuse me, ma'am.
Give me a moment.
Yeah.
The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
Okay. Are you alright? Should I call a doctor?
I'm fine. Fine. Don't you worry about me.
You're still worried. It's very worrying.
Yeah.
Now, what do you want from me, policeman?
She's the cleaning lady. She knows the floor plan and the residents.
Who are you?
I'm no one. Just an old woman who cleans these hallways. If you could call it living. I have a little room upstairs right next to the coal room. It's barely bigger than a closet. But I don't complain, no. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company. And that's all I need from this world.
She hasn't spoken to anyone for a while. Even her sentences feel rusty.
I'm looking for a young male in his mid-20s. Dark hair, skinny build, a smoker on the balcony.
Yes. I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
What's he in trouble for?
No trouble. I just want to talk to him. Do you know where he lives?
Talk?
What was so funny about that?
He lives upstairs in room 28. Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there. He's usually home in the evening.
Thank you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony. See if he's home.
Yeah. Thanks, I'm off. Apartment 8. Their mailbox is overflowing. Nope. Take that. Nope. Postcard. Boogie Street 46. Door number line is locked. Items. Oh, I can sell those. Okay, great. Yeah, I might need to sell some of that stuff to be able to eat. 5-pointed star on the wall. They sure have. Oh, hello.
That isn't just a 5-pointed star. It's an inverted white pentagram cradled in a wreath of antlers. The iconography of communism, in other words.
Inspect the symbol closer.
The star and antlers was developed in the 6th decade of the last century and quickly adopted by Mezov and the communards during the revolution.
What is the best game with playing cards you know? You mean like specifically like just like the best game with playing cards? War is pretty good, and so is like blackjack. As far as those are the ones that I like ultimately. Like War is good for like, you know, fucking around with like family members or whatever. Blackjack is like my favorite casino game. If we're talking about specifically those. Freezon is a fan of Texas Hold'em. See, the Star and Antlers was developed in the 6th day.
Even today, half a century after, the Star and Antlers retains the ability to evoke hope, disappointment, and fear.
Oh yeah, Hearts is real good too.
Measure.
Why is the star upside down?
To symbolize the toppling of the old order. Also, some social democrats were already using it.
What's the deal with the antlers?
The wreath of antlers represents a natural crown. It was about building a society that could exist in accord with the natural world, and at the same time, above it.
Why white?
Because white is the color of peace.
What does it evoke in me?
Gone is the glory of hope. Only the scribblings of impoverished students remain in dirty hallways. You are the big communism builder now. It's you or no one.
Yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. Glasses. Flip up glasses, the auditor. Let's look at those. What do they do? Close. 1 plus logic, 1 minus authority. What do you currently do? Visual, calculus, and drama. Logic might help, but with cleaning chemicals and smells of laundry detergent. Eviction notices missing pets are plastered on top of each other. Old shoe racks for sneakers and old slippers. I think this is the ladies' room. Oh. Yeah, you can just fucking open doors, huh? Okay, what do we got? Shower curtains are covered in some sort of slime. What do we got? Ooh, fuck yeah, money. Steel. Steel. I'm getting close. Halfway there. Halfway to fucking $20. Balcony. Also, these doors. Whoa.
This door has been closed with a padlock. It's a solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deep. Better whip out those cutters. You won't get very far otherwise.
Knock.
No reply.
Okay. I want to talk to this one first before I do that.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the pad. The walking stops abruptly, but no one comes to the door. You can feel tension on the other side. A poor communard, from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
What? What? Who? Please, this is the place open
Do
up.
I have to open the door? Do you have a warrant?
Let's go.
Okay, yeah. The difference between blackjack and normal poker. Blackjack is a completely different game. Blackjack is ultimately like whoever, like if you the closest to, if you have 21, it's about getting closest to 21 the number using using all of the cards that you have. It's like it's a different thing, and ultimately I'm pretty sure like in casinos it's everyone against the dealer. And unfortunately, I'm just, like, not super familiar with poker at all. I don't know how to play. So, cigarette burns. Electric wires. I'll take this money. More money to take. 15 real. Or 0.15 real. Ooh, another box with clothes in it. Oh, it's got real in it. Okay, bam. Just a door. Nothing for you here right now. Got it. Okay. Going more rosemary and thyme and a cactus. Okay. Let's talk to the man. Let's talk to our boy.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security. Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
And this is the door we walked into.
Let's see if anyone's home. Knock on the door.
No one answers.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home. I think our best chance to catch him is in the evening. We should return tomorrow after we have finished with our day's work. How about 9 p.m.? Sound good?
Okay, yeah. Sounds good. Tomorrow.
Tomorrow, 9 p.m., right here. Apartment number 28. Good, let's go.
Damn. Turns out it's quite tricky finding someone in a big apartment building. Don't worry. You'll get him.
Yeah.
Remember, tomorrow. He's probably gone for today.
Leave. Oh, what do we got? It's whoever lives here isn't home. Alright, cool. I'm at 30. Voices from within, singing along to some buoyant dance track. Alright, well, alright. Now I know that. So now I was able to get in the apartments building. You can play with that RNG. I thought the game was called 21. You can play that with RNG. I thought the game was called 21. It's called 21 some places, but blackjack is the most common name. Because, like, blackjack is the thing you scream if you have, like, the 21. There's the exit. That's that exit. There's a basement that I want to go check out. Pretty sure I got everything down in here. Yeah, basement. Oh, that's the exit. Is this the way, like out? Nah, I think I went through the wrong one. Went through the wrong door. Yeah, this is the wrong door. Shoot. That's okay. That's okay. We're still trying to get our brain around being able to break open doors. Balcony. That's where our girl Susie skull is. Cindy the skull, not Susie the skull. No, it's just called blackjacks. That's what you say after that, because well, that's what like that's what a combination between an like an ace and a king is. It's just called like an ace and like, you know, a card like that. It's just called blackjack. So if you have that, you just win and you scream blackjack out it. Love's harps flap in the wind. Forgotten hammers and rusty nails. What's in here? Money. Yes. $2. Kim! Kim, it says the door's locked. Kim, it says you can't get in. Kim? Kim, how did you do that? I'm gonna... Kim, are you gonna... Hey, Kim? Is there something you want to tell me? Do you want to tell me about your ability to phase in and out of fucking reality there, Kim? My good man. My good dude, Kim. Kimothy. What the fuck? I'm gonna go look in this box. I'm gonna go look in this box and we won't talk about that anymore, okay, Tim? It's fine. Hi, Cindy. We're gonna go in here. Kim, you know that power is real fucking useful. It'd come in handy a lot if you would use it more. I'd like it if you did that. Like, if you could phase through fucking doors, you could get us a lot of shit, my boy. What do we got in here? Oh, buddy boy. Oh, this is like, oh, fuck. I feel like there's like a bunch of stuff in here that I need. Money is yes. Oh, fuck yeah, that's fine. Genes! Electrochemistry and no reaction speed. Well, that's fine, I guess. Bad. Recently. Cindy? Maybe. Will last for several winters. Smells of chemicals. Anything else in here? No, alright. Fine. Fair enough. Cindy, do you have anything to say about that room in there?
The piggies have learned how to saunter up staircases. I didn't think you could do that with hooves. But here you are.
That's right, we've evolved.
Yeah, I can see that. Cool mutations.
That smell coming from her paint bucket. It's not paint. It's heavy fuel oil.
Is that heavy fuel oil?
Red dyed heavy fuel oil, intended for exclusive use in government vehicles, to be precise.
What did you think I was using? Aquarels? Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself. Back in Jamrock.
She really did it. She's proud of it too.
Fumes are bad for you, okay? Thank you. Thank you for the South Park reference.
Something to think about next time you're driving around in your pretty little piggy carriage.
Yeah, fair enough. You know anything about the recent murder?
I ain't no snitch, pigsty.
Actually,
we weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant.
Is the bed in the coal room... is the bed in the coal room yours?
Ooh. Not only have you found my address, you've discovered my biggest secret. I'm a coal miner.
It's not the nicest place, but I guess I'll have to do.
It doesn't have to do anything at all. Nothing does. Like me. Right now, I'm doing nothing at all.
Really? You're a miner?
Yes. I keep hoping a shaft will collapse on me. But somehow, it never happens.
Don't you have a real home?
Does anyone in a city like this?
If there's pain about any particular home she's lost, she's buried it deep. Fortified herself against it.
Shoot, Piggy. It's what you do, isn't it?
Oh yeah,
what
this again.
Care about some fucking tin eggshells. Ugh.
Yeah,
if
yeah.
You haven't been there. The village is... No. I have a weakness for animals. It's the animal thing again. Damn it.
Or a weakness for police officers, miss. Thank you either way.
Alright. Now I'm going to save because I have finished talking to Cindy the Skull. I've gotten everything I need out of her. She's neurodivergent and a miner. Yeah. I'm gonna go sell some of my stuff to see if I can't make enough money for today. Because I won't. Here's the thing. There's a place I can sleep if I just get the fucking money for today, right? And also I need to, you know, get my door breaking skills down. Shooting this fucking orbit gum. Orbit gum doesn't last very long, to be entirely honest. Kind of sucks. That's my opinions. Yeah, okay, armored gloves. All right, yeah. Little girl fishing village. Smoker on the balcony. 21. And see if anyone's home. We'll do that after. Okay, God. Name unknown. Oh yeah. Sorry, cop. Boring cop. Ultra liberal or moralist. Good cop. Bad cop. And honor. People killed 3. Cases solved 26. Years of service 18 years. Oh boy. I'm glad I have like my whole officer profile here. That's good. Name unknown, rank unknown. I'm pretty sure it's Harry Dubois. But I am definitely a fucking superstar cop. A communist superstar cop. I think that's all I need in here. Well, let's actually do the other way. Just like maybe there's something I missed there. You know how it is. Oh, chain cutter door. Fuck, chain cutter door. Okay, close. Tools. Chain cutter door. Chain cutter for the chain cutter door. Technically, don't know if. Alright, yeah, true.
A chalk drawn number on the board says number 11.
Alright, let's see. You guys gonna give me any more interfacing? Interfacing is a yellow check. So yellow is what the fuck is yellow? Yellow is motorics. So if you guys give me more motorics points, I can maybe get past this interfacing check. So I'm gonna have you vote and possibly give me more points in a thing. All right, voting starts now. Or probably started a couple seconds from when you heard me say this. You know how it is. Motorics is the thing that specifically the thing. It's the thing. It's motorics. It's motorics. It's kind of weird and esoteric the way that it does it, but you know. All right, let's see what do we got. Oh fuck yes, let's go.
The snaps like a twig, and the lock falls to the floor with a little thud. It should be possible to enter now.
After you, detective.
Yeah, got it. Oh, fuck yeah. Boots. Mine. Kim! Oh, right. Yeah, after you. I'm sorry, detective. I'm sorry. Our boy Kim's sprinting. Poster of a white star. Real lithography. Oh, boy. Photos of revolutionaries posing with guns. That sure is that. Whoa. Revolutionaries love to pose with their guns. Books of critical theory on the monstrosities of capital and such. What do we got in here? A 9mm. Ooh. Ooh. Shit, I am glad I busted into this fucking particular place. Ooh, shit. Yeah. Yeah, that bullet. There are maybe 2 of those in the game, and I'm glad I found that one. That's gonna come the fuck in handy.
A plaster cast.
Ooh, fuck me. I need that.
With impressive sideburns. The name on the plinth.
Bye. It's 10 a.m. and you slept for. Yeah, maybe get a couple more winks there if you have to not be up right now, or if you've been up all night, which like I would criticize you for, but like, I mean, same though. Oh damn, I'm almost there. I almost got $20.
Honestly, he does kind of look like you after all.
Spitting fucking image. Spitting fucking image of our boy Krasmazov here. It does. Why does this tenant have a bust of Krasmazov in their bedroom? Gee, I wonder.
The white star, the photos on the wall. I think we have broken into the apartment of a young communard. How fitting.
Kim, you have to admit that Krasmazov has a striking resemblance to me.
Hold on a second. Is this why you broke in here? To find out whether you're Krasmazov?
No, it's purely coincidental. Sure it is. Just humor me for a moment, okay? You do see the resemblance, right?
Well, you both do seem to share an affinity for sideburns. But it seems like old Kras here didn't drink nearly as much as you.
This man is just... Listen, Kim, I get that you're upset that we broke in here because I think I might be secretly the reincarnation of Karl Marx, but hear me out. What if I am, though? Right? I mean, like think about it, Kim. Like, really think about it. What if that's actually what's going on, right? Right? I mean, right, man? Maybe this bus shows him before he started drinking.
Very well. Let's look for identifying features.
Our boy is going to humor me in the dumbest thing that I have ever done in my life. Let's go. Humor me, Kim.
We have a birthmark right here. What about you?
I can't tell. I can't see my face.
All right. But here's the big thing. Krasmasov looks Samaran, and you don't.
You're right. That's something we definitely don't have in common.
So you're not him.
I don't look like him. Yeah, you're right. I'm really not.
Decided. You are not the most famous philosopher of the modern period.
Yep. Father Mazov, hero of the working class.
Whoever lives here definitely shares your enthusiasm. There aren't many communists around. Not after the revolution. Some youth still keep the ideology going, it seems.
Oh, well. What else we got? Aside from... not much. And that bullet, though. That fucking bullet, though. That's gonna come in handy. That's a... I'm glad we have that.
You hear someone walking around.
Yeah, let's go. Alright, but... Okay. Yeah. So I'm gonna pawn something for, like, $1, and then I'll have enough to be able to pay for the fucking... the thing. The pay for another night in the fucking hotel. Oh wow. Was it this snowy like before, or has it gotten like more snowy as time has gone on? I feel like it's gotten more snowy. There was more construction here once, decades ago. Yeah, I think the snow's been falling. Shoot. Alright, let's keep going. Yeah, this definitely wasn't, like, covered with snow before. Oh, shit. I really like that. Like, as time passes, like, it gets more snowy and... Excuse me, and stuff. Let's look at all of these things. Monday's Prayer. It's roundabout north. Talk about pate. Oh my. Look, you really understand what it's about, nor does it seem important. It takes willpower to even read the author's name, Jan Kaus, from It's about Borderio culture, promotes freedom and roaming upstream. A book about future, the government's read about technology. And what about you? Muscular man surrounded by flames. Rose pistol, a half-naked dame on its cover. Wait, did the snowball just disappear? Hey, what the fuck? Yeah, all the snow just disappeared. Damn, alright. All the fucking snow just bounced, okay. Shit melted real quick. Kim, did you do this? Kim, I'm starting to have my suspicions about you. Oh. Some clicks and swallows fill the air, okay. Is it the bottles? What are you... Come on. Oh, slush and rain have washed them off. Nah, these ain't bottles. Actually, I'm gonna turn in my tear and see if that gets me enough just before I go pawn anything. A bottle there? No, okay. Oh, what? 3 T's. How idiomatic. Yeah, that's it. That's Fritz. 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 Frit. Low on health? Put points into endurance. It's trying to tell me to do that because I'm always low on health. I have like 3 points in health, but that's okay. It's fine. We're fine. I'm not dead yet. Alright, let's go into the fucking thing.
The tear machines. Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the...
Literally just a couple of cents. Literally just a couple of fucking cents.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath.
Oh, fun.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles. Their logo is the bloodless rose. Pure white, untouched by harm.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste.
Okay.
A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer.
Not right now. Yeah. Shoot, I think I am gonna have to pawn something. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I can pawn something. I'll pawn like the pin or the racist mug. I'll pawn the racist mug. Can I pawn the racist mug? Maybe I can pawn the Oh, I have that postcard. I'll just fucking pawn that. No one cares about the fucking postcard. Yeah, mostly I'm just basically just wasting time until, like, I can try and bust down that fucking door. Because a lot of the stuff I need to do is sort of, like, walled off to me on the other side of the island. I need to level up so that I can try that conceptualization thing with Titus again. There's also that thing with the dude. Like, I can look into his eyes or whatever. Oh, fuck. Yeah, problems. Alright, let's talk to this man.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
Something I'd like to sell.
Sure. Let me have a look. Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Yeah, here we go. Pawn. Alright. Postcard. Ooh. Let's just pawn all of my stuff. Okay.
Another time.
That is enough to get by in... Yeah, okay. Tuesday is a real med day. Yeah. That's fair. There is, like, a lot of stuff to do, though. It's just, like... I just need to, like, make sure that I get everything done. Let's go talk to Gart and get my shit ready. But yeah, unfortunately, because of the fact that I played this game through, like, I'm running around and doing a lot of different stuff, but, like... It's tough. A lot of stuff that I need to do is still closed off to me. Because, yeah, one thing that I do have that's really nice on Tuesday, I have, like, all of the players lined the fuck up, right? Like, so I know the dude is a military dude, I know who the Hardy Boys are, I know all about Everard's whole thing, I know all about Wild Pines. It's, like, all of the information that I need, like, to know what's going on, I get at least in Tuesday.
Can I help you?
About my bill for tonight.
20 real.
Yeah.
Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
Take it easy on him. Deep down, he really hates being the guy who has to remind you.
Yeah. Goodbye. Night. So that's problem solved. I'm gonna check to see how, like, far my thing has gotten, and also, like, check on something else. What was the fucking other thing I needed to do? There are like a couple of white checks that I want to get done. Hmm. Okay. Okay, yeah, great. Armor glove. It's okay, here it is. There's Hardy. Rhetoric. This guy also needs rhetoric. Oh, I could probably. Mirror. I might actually be able to do that now that I have encyclopedia. Sleeping dock worker. Oh, Kuno, what's this? Ooh. Ooh. And name. Wall, map wall, ceiling. Tommy. Or door. Tommy. Yeah. Empathy and rhetoric. But I can talk to this guy because I did get my rhetoric up, so I might be able to talk to Sailing. Let's give that a shot. Let's give Sailing a shot. Also, let's check on see how I'm how's my conceptualization going. It's getting there, almost there. We're right. Where the fuck is Sailing? There he is.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
Oh, that's just to give him like some money. That's not. I don't even worry about that right now. Honestly, I'm fine. Currently, I'm fine. I was able to pay for the thing that I needed to, and that's basically all I need to pay for now. Controls the drawbridge. What do we got over here? I don't think I looked over here very much. Rises up the air. What do we got? Ooh, hello there. Trash can. Yeah. Fuck yeah. Shoot. And unfortunately, the two things I needed, I already tried, so I guess I just fuck around for a little bit.
A crumpled billboard reading, Samaran butter soaks in the canal. Two ugly lines mar the bright countenance of the blonde boy depicted.
Alright, let's visual calculus this shit up. Oh, actually, hold on a second. I have a thing that gives me more visual calculus. It's, okay. Nothing more here to see. Let's put that on and then try that. Close. What gives me... Okay. Logic, authority, electrochemistry, reaction speed, spirit decor, shivers, conceptualization, suggestion, rhetoric, spirit decor, electrochemistry, physical instrument. Am I wearing it? Yeah, visual calculus, those glasses. Encyclopedia, take action and half-life, logic, electrochemistry, and facing Inland Empire. Is conceptualization just the whole, like, stat thing? Give me a second, let me... Oh, fuck. That's intellect. So conceptualization is a different thing. Conceptualization, where is... Where is conceptualization? Perception. Oh yeah, it's right fucking here, it's this one. Yeah. Drama, rhetoric, encyclopedia. Yeah, they don't have any skill points, so they can't really level anything up. Alright, well, let's give this shit a shot, I guess.
Billboard reading, Samaran butter soaks in the canal. Two ugly lines mar the bright countenance of the blonde boy depicted.
Hey!
Impact, and the parallel lines of burnt rubber. The cause was probably a motor vehicle.
Alright, let's look at the crater.
Side slip marks indicated that the vehicle was traveling up the crater at 35 kilometers an hour.
Look at the roof of the shack.
The black marks on the roof indicate that the vehicle vaulted from the crater to the roof of the shack.
We'll move panel.
The panel served as a takeoff ramp.
Broken posts.
The vehicle soared through the air, hitting the billboard and upsetting the posts. Then it continued its flight, taking the billboard with it.
Look at the sign.
The sign broke the vehicle's fall into the canal.
Look at the opposite bank.
Still speeding, the vehicle made a loop and vanished into the fog along the coast.
What's the model of this phantom vehicle?
There are two good candidates, the Caprice 40 and the Linéaire G22.
Why the Capri 40?
It's about the right size, and the tire marks look like they came from the skinny tires frequently found on that motor carriage. The Caprice 40 is a very popular model, with bank clerks, topping pie delivery drivers, secondary school teachers, cops, strippers dressed as cops, undressed strippers.
Mm-hmm. What about the Lineage G22?
Very sturdy but light motor carriage. More likely than most to survive that jump. The Linéaire G22 is not a particularly popular model due to its peculiar proportions, which the manufacturer's design team probably thought about for too long.
I don't know.
You'd have to follow the tracks to be sure.
Blink.
The lieutenant looks on, waiting for you to wrap up your analysis.
Talk to Kim. Talk to Kim!
Any theories about what happened here?
Some top shelf shenanigans. I want to meet the driver and shake his hand.
What kind of car do you think it was?
I'm gonna say it's a Capri. Capri 40.
That's quite likely, from what I can tell.
I have no idea. Who could it have been?
We're not traffic cops. Should we get back to the murder?
We should bring this driver to justice.
If we must.
I'm not expecting him to get far with this, the lieutenant consoles himself.
Yeah, alright. Hey, the snow's back! So, how we doing? Still doing that. 91%. We're about there. What other things are there to do? There's probably not a lot. So, Joyrider jumped to the canal. Okay, first find the Joyrider using the escapades. Place the lost pool, track down your badge, run the number on the victim's armor, who put the clothes in the trash, choices info in the lynching, the victim's tattoo, send the victim's body to processing, sing karaoke, not only armor pieces, freeze the bodied victims, get the hangman's boots, find the traffic hooligan, find the armor gloves, the whole story from Titus, 2 signatures for Evart. Yeah, I think I just need to, like, read a fucking book and wait for time to pass. And wait for, like, me to become a Smash Man. Do I have, like, a book? Like, on me? Maze, damaged ledger. Yeah, good look at the damaged ledger. Alright, okay. Now I'm gonna look at the damaged ledger, interact.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board.
Look at the clipboard.
It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back, you see the embossed letters, RCM.
Color?
The blue heart. Don't look into it.
Shake the ledger.
Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment?
Peek inside.
Plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center.
How would I open it?
With your hands, U4-sized pages hang from the clip, screwed to the top of the board.
Can I read the case files now? Yeah!
At last, you find a way to piece them together using the alphanumeric code on the margin. HDB 41, date of initialization and time of arrival on the scene, followed by the title. For example, HDB 41120111700, the next world mural.
Wait, HDB 41, weren't those officer precincts?
Why, yes, your precinct number is 41.
An HDB.
Every last alphanumeric in the files begins with it. And these are your case files. It's safe to say HDB are your initials. Harry Dubois, HDB.
Oh shit, there we go.
Still feels like there's something missing from that.
The next world mural.
This one is relatively easy to reconstruct.
Hey, there we go.
Overnight on 1202, a graffito, nay, a mural, appears on an 8-story tenement overlooking central Jamrock. The building is a sparsely inhabited ghost tower, part of a failed real estate development called Grand Coudon. Cause of failure: rent too high. The mural is enormous. 2 silhouettes, a man and a woman, are kissing. The text cut into their form reads, "True love is possible only in the next world. For new people, it is too late for us. Wreak havoc on the middle class. People call it that thing and that fucking thing. It's visible for miles. In 2 days, the station's complaints desk gets clogged with requests to remove the bummer.
The bummer?
You and your partner are assigned to the case. The graffito crew is easy to track down. Only the bell lectures have the literage of industrial paint to cover the surface. One of the graffito artists is rumored to be rich. They take responsibility for the execution, but not the design. The ideologue of the next world mural, as the crew calls it, remains an unknown.
Wait, do I ever find out who came up with it?
The case files do not show you finding the author of the design. The crew agrees to clean up after themselves. However, your partner, JV, is against the removal, citing public support for conservation. This leads to a debate in Precinct 41, which then spreads to the streets of Jamrock, ending in a rare plebiscite organized by you and the rest of Row 3. The 9,000 people subjected to the mural's message, all of Lakeside, Central Jamrock, and Villa Lobos, plus half of the eminent domain, participate in the vote. Although the case begins with what appears to be a lot of rambling on the streets as to how juvenile and stupid the mural is, given a choice between 2 options.
Keep the mural, it is right.
A staggering 78% of voters choose to keep it. Turns out the opposition were a loud minority, and that love truly is possible in the next world for new people, and it is too late for us.
All that remains is to wreak havoc on the middle class.
In any case, it appears to have been a rare case of civil activity in the quarter, and agreement as well. What do you want to tackle next?
I'll revisit this in a second. First of all,
much has changed in the meanwhile.
Let's put the ledger away for right now and get that fucking thing. Yeah, baby.
Anti-object task force.
Yeah.
Behold, the anti-object task force has assembled. God's avenging angel, arrayed against the lower emanations of the darkened one. Shoe racks, tape recorders, motor carriages, and doors. So many doors. You're not just pounding it all to pieces. You're reforging the universe, from the anvil of the heavens to the worms below. Indulge in it. Be bold. Have an impact on the shape of creation. Out of the furnace of your rage. A new reality. Also, you should trash your room again.
Bonuses. Plus to Fame threshold. All physique learning caps range by 1. Alright. That also means my pain threshold has been raised by 1. I do not have a point to put into it, but I can if I fail this check again. So we're gonna give that shit another try. Then I think I'm going to be right back for half a second. I do want more tea. And maybe to grab something to snack on because my blood is nothing but coffee right now. Yeah, it is. And caffeine and all that shit. Take breaks. Police work is tough. Take breaks. Talk to strangers. Explore. I am. Might help me with the case. Afternoon, ma'am. Yep, yeah, it's that time of week again. It's Friday again. Time to... Can you believe it? It's Friday once again. Runs into the fucking door and injures himself. I'm gonna quick save here. I'm not gonna save scum. I just wanna, like, you know, just in case. Alright, so... I'm gonna let you guys give me a little bit more physical Oh my fucking god.
If not hundreds, of little oddly shaped trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
Broke into the communard apartment? That gives me an X. Fuck it. No, let's go. I'm feeling good about this. Come on. Come on. Come on. Give me the good dice. 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 Yeah! Perfect. Let's go. Yes! Ow! Oh, but I think I succeeded anyway. Ow, it hurt like a bitch, but I fucking did it.
You smash into the wall and see a small crack appear on the
Yeah!
frame. It's going to take one to break through to the other side.
Okay.
But you've done it.
All right.
You're not thinking of trying again, are you?
Let's try it again. Yeah, we're doing it again. Come on, Kim. Keep me here every day for fucking 2 weeks. I'm getting through this door. Oh, my fucking everything. Hey, Kim, what's fucking poppin', my dude?
What is this place?
Looks like a gym to me.
Yes, but no one's been here in ages. I doubt the electricity still works. Good thing we have a flashlight on us. Don't forget to take it out of...
An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
Let's keep going. I'm sure it's regular abandoned house. Nothing mysterious here. Wait, what if there's a Let's go with this.
Yes, because it's closed. No need to look for supernatural explanations where a banal one will do. Now let's move on, shall we?
Let's, close, items, tools. Yeah! Sand is dripping from the punch bag. Got it. Oh, fuck yes! Yes! Finally.
A barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight.
What's poppin', Kim? I can tell you. My shoulder joints.
It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what... There are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard. Why does it feel so familiar?
Head hurts? I'm not gonna... Hey, look, Look, Kim, it's a trap. There are no collars on this barbell.
You're right. The weight may fall off. Better not touch it then.
What kind of a bastard would remove the collars? It should be a felony.
It would be a violation of EPIS safety regulations if the gym was still operating, but it isn't. No one's supposed to come here anymore.
Is it familiar because I'm a weightlifter?
No, it's not that. It's the stale smell of rubber, the squeaky sound of sneakers, your bruised knee against the mat, and a whistle. Then the feeling is gone. It's just a memory.
Yes.
A memory from another life. When you were young and fit.
Leave. What about you? What secrets do you have for me? Yeah, I agree. What else? Anything else in here? Anything I can steal for money? Let's keep going. Always blocked by old window panes and debris. It sure is. Let's see. What's that? There's very little in here. Oh, that's a whole skull. What do we got here? Oh! Animals stare at you in the dark, stuffed and mounted. Poor animals. No rest for their bodies after death. A large demijohn full of strange liquid. Okay. Spooky room. Airship rotors covered in spider webs to remind you of blades. Oh, you know. Just mannequin things. Oh, fuck yeah, $3. The strange yellow color. This is like my favorite fucking track in the game. Blue velvet, soft to the touch, moth bitten. Excuse me, the music in this game is real fucking good. That's some shit falling down. I gotta watch out.
This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wide
Yeah, music is dope.
The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
A radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside. But we are looking for a fridge, and we are pressed for time, so...
On the other hand, it's not that I'm not interested in abandoned radio computers.
Turn on the machine.
The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide.
The cube. Look inside the compartment.
It's empty like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected.
This is where the memory should go.
Press play.
Nothing happens.
Press play again.
Nothing happens.
Press print.
Nothing happens.
Leave.
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes like some ancient cave mural. Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board.
Inspect the drawings.
These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins. You make out autumnal candle welkins, casting wax-based magic. Translucent welkins, with organs shining under their skin. And even ether welkins, hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space. Who are all those creatures? Fantasies of a tortured, feverish mind.
Chalkboard of Thel designing the Vampire the Masquerade campaign.
One
Wow.
of the welkins, towering
There you
above
go.
the rest, appears to be different, however.
Examine the Welkin. This is important.
It's Vara Hamira, a high welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a Welkin supremacist. The note says, all non-Welkin races will be purged. The Haldor, the Twarg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with Welkin, Green Welkin, Dread Welkin, and the High Welkin to rule them all.
Just gonna create a campaign based in the universe that was made up for a fucking video game that wasn't playable in Disco Elysium.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little welkin creatures.
Why'd someone spend so much time on this?
Some people really like building a world, I think. Even if it's just for a game.
Personally, Kim Kitsuragi says, I think those people are fucking stupid assholes and I hate them. I hate them. He looks directly at the camera to the developers of this video game. Who are these creatures? Who drew them? Are they real? I have so many questions about the Welkins.
This looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real.
One of them is a Welkin supremacist.
Political commentary. That one has a great beard, too.
Kim, now you're making fun of me. Well, this has been educational. Let's move on to the Welkins.
Just look at those details. So much effort.
Yeah, fuck yeah,
And for
dude.
what? All gone.
Inspect the photos.
The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow. Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried-up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones. You see primitive oil rigs built into glaciers, boreal dvorg, yurts under the snow, great mammoth-like beasts of burden. A pinned postcard reads, "The heat death scenario. A desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe."
Oh, that's neat. Inspect the schedule.
This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money. Everyone is constantly teetering on the edge of the abyss, an abyss of production. These squares look orderly, but beneath them is chaos, worry, pain. Mini-Me stands for a mini-meeting. It's part of a bigger framework for managing work called RUN. Station 41 tried to implement it a few years ago, but failed.
Keep reading. What happened?
As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Looks like they didn't make it.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule filament for details."
Inspect the notes.
The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: Call in, Tune Out, Wirral Untethered, and Heat Death of the Universe.
Leave. Fun. Let's check this one out.
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker, the mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient. A diagram for summoning some time-forgotten being. The symbols seem very esoteric.
What am I looking at?
Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9. Some written notes, too. Sparse and cryptic.
Radio frequencies for what?
Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
So this must be an elaborate piece of...
You think so? The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled the Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants.
Wait, who's the Game Master?
Someone very important. The leader of a massive on-air game built by these people.
It's a game? Who's
Whoever
playing?
decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like all of this is gone, left unrealized. There's no way a little basement studio working here could pull anything like this off.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
Kim looks directly into the camera at the developers of this game.
The schedule. I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
What else?
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages.
I don't think they were marketing a video game. They were making some enormous West March campaign. Oh, yeah. I swear it was like... I remember it was something like there were like discs, like they were making a computer game. Like we were very specific about that, but I might want to look around a little bit more.
And fireplace.
It's a failed business. The only question is, what the hell were they making?
Yes, that is the question. It looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games. Only these people were trying to automate it. Make it work on radio computers.
Oh, maybe it's here.
Utter madness, he thinks, as a compliment.
What are they planning to do about it?
Call-in stations. None of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a two-way radio.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Then you're right, Freezon.
Then there's the Game Master frequency that listens in on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts.
Has anyone ever done this before?
Not to my knowledge. They make automated games in Grad, Messina, Königstein. You know, places with industry.
Not in Revachol West, among the ruins.
But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an inter-isolary game before. We just don't have the technology.
And this was a role-playing game?
Indeed. Those Welkins are a dead giveaway. Role-playing people love that stuff. The world looks like a modified version of the WeWorld board game, with hit death thrown in.
What do you think happened to the company?
No idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard.
Wow.
Indeed, it's ambitious and untethered from reality, but...
Yeah, Russian Prime. It's cold and lonely, and this would keep it company. Let's finish it!
It's too late for that, I'm afraid.
He's thinking about it, though. Our boy.
Okay, let's keep moving.
You know our boy wanted to. This is the one crazy thing I said to our boy, that he was like, you know, maybe. Developers of the most advanced RPG in the universe. There's a rat. Hello, sir. Yes! Ooh. Wind howls from the cold chute above. Oh my fucking god. I forgot that the fridge was a bear.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black. Looks like this furnace has a face, and it's a face of agony.
Okay, with your foot.
A hollow ring goes
Ow!
through the furnace.
Two!
Your toe hurts.
Smear your hands with coal.
A lush layer of coal now covers your skin, sinking into the wrinkles. Your hands look ancient.
You feel the spirit of Ramut Karzai, ancient hero of Grad, pulsing through you. All that's left is to cover your face in war paint.
Hajumut Kurasai. Smear your cheeks with black coal.
Cheeks, telling stories of your wild soul.
What are you doing?
I am the reincarnation of a late Illimarian warrior.
Please wipe your face clean, officer.
I will do no such thing, Kim!
Give you strength in this dangerous realm.
We're exploring a dark place and I need the protection my war paint affords.
And this protects you.
This is traditional war paint. It will grant me safe passage with the spirits that guard this place.
Okay, sure. Go ahead.
Just pointing out, this is not traditional Seminese war paint. No idea where you got it.
Kim, what is this thing? It looks like a furnace.
Looks like it. Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building. It's connected to the chimney. No one has used it in ages.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber, upstairs.
What are you doing?
Not sure here, but I think it's sure, Kim. I think I can hear someone talking upstairs.
Really? We should investigate. See if someone's upstairs.
Leave. Wall collapsed. It's inaccessible now. Yeah, alright. Let's talk to the horrifying bear. Let's look around first like an asshole. Ice cream maker, defrosted and unplugged. Ooh, that'd be fun. Who are you? Flashlight casts a strange shadow. There's a hidden doorway here. Ooh, fuck.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
Not in the hole.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
Okay, I do.
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs. Rummaging around, you find rusty rifles hidden away.
Inspect the rifle.
Most of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest. But one catches your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine wood stock, in better cosmetic order than the others. Take it. You're a police officer.
This one looks nice.
It's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way.
Where are we?
Seems like an old bunker from the revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles.
What does this mean? A rifle
it means
here.
There are firearms, albeit inoperable, still
With the
lying
goodest
around
of good
Martinez.
cops. Achievement
It's an
unlocked.
interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
He likes this find.
Leave. Damn right. I mean, me too. It's cool. Old fucking revolutionary rifles just in a wall. That rules. That slaps super fucking hard. Make it still running. Thank you, autosave. Oh, fuck yeah. To go. Oh, thank God, some healing. Wires in the breaker box. Ooh, hello, sexy shirt. Hit me with that. What are you? Drama. Oh, that'll come handy, maybe. Insane mesh tank top. That's the circuit breaker. I want to look at the fridge first. Look at the fridge before I look at the circuit breaker. Bricket Saker.
You see a terrifying ice bear with a
Check the door
gust
open.
of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
Relax, Kim. It's a fridge.
Of course. Just a giant ice bear-shaped fridge. Let's take a look inside.
The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge.
Kim? This fridge looks perfect for a corpse. We don't have to ask around anymore.
It's certainly an eccentric choice, but it is big enough. And cold enough too.
But the optics on this are awful, he thinks. We need to be as silent as we can.
Shall we go and get the body then? I'll take the head, you take the feet. The stairs won't be easy, but we'll manage.
Okay, let's do this.
The body is heavier. Half an hour. Into the fridge. The lieutenant takes a step back to admire your handiwork.
Thanks. Thank you, game. Thank you, game, for fucking annihilating my entire existence there for half a second.
Beautiful. A dead body in a nice bare fridge. This is some of the best police work I've ever done.
Damn right, Kim. I'm not sure I believe you.
Of course you don't. Look at that. What have we done? We stuffed a dead body in a nice bare fridge. This does not leave this room.
Yeah.
He means it. He doesn't want to be the ice bear cop.
We did our best with the means at our disposal.
Did we though? Okay, maybe we did. At least we've stopped the body from decomposing further. Now you can conduct another inspection under controlled circumstances.
Inside the icy realm of the ice bear fridge, the corpse stands slumped, waiting.
I don't have a lot for there. I mean, I could give it a try. It's a white check, so I can try it again, like, later. But, I'm gonna let you guys try and give me more perception, which is a... What kind of thing is it? Perception is a motorics skill. So if you guys give me a little bit more motorics, I might be able to get this a little bit better. Right now I have 28% chance to pass, which is, not fucking great. But refrigerating the body absolutely fucking helped, so... Alright, you guys voting now. Vote on whether or not to give me more motorics. The motorics skill. It's the yellow one. I'm pretty sure it's perception is the yellow one. It's one of the motorics. That's what it is. Alright, what do we got? Alright, let's give it a shot. Well, it's not 0%, so...
You touch the dead man's body. His skin is cold, light blue and silvery in the light of the fridge. You still have no idea where to begin, or what to even do with him.
It'll come to you sooner or later. At least he's safe here until then.
Okay. That's fine, for now.
Two cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker. Nearby. Something close to you dies with a soft electric purr.
Why did you do that?
I don't know why I unplugged it. I do things without any reason.
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything. The electric distribution board now has one cable missing.
Pick dialogue options with hold on or wait to gain additional information before the conversation moves on. Yeah. Alright, well, we're making fucking headway. Alright, what do we got? Okay, let's see. Volition, what are the other things that I need? I think rhetoric is one of them. I have a skill point. Oh, should I spend it on the Hardy Boys, or... Okay, so, Armor, who put the clothes in the trash. Okay, so... Done. Or, map. Okay, so... Titus Hardy, which is rhetoric. And Tommy Lee Home, which is empathy. I think I can get like a 90% if I put points into empathy. But then again, I'll have to wait till get. But then again, there's less of a chance. Fuck. I think maybe I'll get more places because I'm not even sure I'll get anywhere with Tommy Lee Home. Well, which one is it? It's rhetoric, right? Fuck. Go back to the, okay, journal, map, Titus Hardy, rhetoric, godly. Yeah, I have to fucking bust in with a why? What is the deal with this? Like that's all kind of fucked up. Okay, rhetoric, godly. Okay, let's see. What is my rhetoric score currently? Okay, it's not as good as it could be, but I'll put a point into it. Okay, like base, learn skill, bonus for mind, bonus for thoughts. Don't have anything in that. But I can do both of those, but let's give it fucking another shot. Alright, let's give a rhetoric another shot. I think I'm probably close to calling it. It's been like 5 hours. That's a good enough time for a stream. I am getting close to the end of the day. I don't fucking know. This is one of those games. You know how it is. I might just like do the end of the day and then like the rest of it tomorrow. Because I am kind of running into a bit of a wall. Though I did get the body inside of the freezer, so a lot of the wall is just like I ran into like a there's no more problem to solve.
It's you again. What is it?
All right. 42. This is what I put the point in for, but I don't like it. I don't like it. I suppose I can always put in another point. Wait, I'm going to let you guys see if you guys can't give me more. Okay, so rhetoric is a, what is rhetoric? Rhetoric is an intellect skill, so if you guys give me more intellect, then maybe this will go a little bit better. I'm gonna just start the fucking voting up. You guys can decide to kill me or not. I'll let you guys make the fucking choice on whether or not to gun me down like the dog that I am. Oof. Because 42, it's still like, it's still on the fail side, but it's like, it's a lot more possible. Okay, let's see. Okay, 58. That's a little bit better. Let's run it. Let's run these numbers.
The last time. You have so many good ideas here. Make them all see their puppets on a string.
Shoot, that's annoying. All right. Clear you're being played like a fiddle. Okay, man, it's clear you're being played like a fiddle.
No, we fucking ain't, asshole. No one's fiddling anyone in here.
Glenn, we're not taught.
No, Glenn. I want to hear this. Who do you think is fucking fiddling me?
Who do you think? Keep playing the imaginary fiddle. Grin sagely.
I think you're losing it, fiddle man.
No. This fucking suicide carny is trying to get to me. This ain't gonna work with Titus Hardy. Put the fiddle down. Or walk away. It's that simple.
He'll put the fiddle down. Put it down, officer.
It's not even a real fiddle.
I do not understand.
I'm gonna take off.
This fiddle play totally fell apart. The concept was solid, but the delivery tragically off. You sounded like a madman, not a cop.
I'm gonna take off now. I fucked up a little bit. Didn't do that super good. Funny how your sis didn't get it. Yeah. Alright, so I think actually with that, because of the fact that I have the, like with that, then now I've just completely run into a wall. Where it's like, okay, now I have, like, I just have to fuck around for a little while. Wait, hold on a second. Drama, conceptualization, electrochemistry, and I think conceptualization is something I need for something else, but whatever. Point is, what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to cut the stream here. Because, well, now I ran into a wall. That's okay, that's fine. Worst case scenario is I wait till the next day and, like, try to do some stuff. Because that white check's still going to be there, like, like, on Thursday. So, yeah. I'm going to cut the stream here. Thank you all for showing up for another, wonderful Friday Night Live stream. And I will see you all in the next one.